Alright, hey, hello, hi. Hold on, I'm gonna unmute on Discord. Hello, Mina. How are you today? I am good. I'm excited. I want to see how this case develops. Yes, Needle, the orca didn't technically take the stand. Oh, Mina's muted. You're right. Thank you, Needle. You're so smart.
Muta.
Whereas I am not. The orca kind of took the stand, right?
She appeared on video.
She appeared on video, and she
said "fweet" a bunch.
She did say "fweet" a bunch. She did a little bit of sing song, and that was nice and cute.
I like it when animals sing.
I also like when animals do a sing. Oh, y'all are so kind to me today, reminding me to do things that I should know by now to do at the start of every stream. Why? What compels you to do the quote before I get the bot up? There, it's on. Are you happy now? You people, I swear, sometimes. Ay. Alright, let's transition to the screen. Mina, I think I fixed our problem where you cannot hear video game.
Oh, am I allowed to hear music now?
I think you're allowed to hear video game now.
Has Mother restored my music privileges?
I think so, yes. I just had to change the renderer that BlueStacks was using, and I think that probably fixed it. I don't know. We'll see. Wow, that is almost silent. Oh yeah, because I have it. Wait, do I have it turned down on my volume mixer? Where is it? No, I don't. Why is it so quiet? Hello?
Did the fix accidentally disable sound for you as well?
No, it's... Oh, you know what it is? Did I go in here? No, I didn't. What the fuck? Why is it so quiet? Is it because I have the Elgato sound capture stuff on? Is that maybe it? That does fuck with things somewhat. No, it's just really quiet. What do you mean you can't? Why can't you guys hear it? Yeah, it's not popping. What the fuck did you do, BlueStacks? Oh! I remember. There we go. Now I do have to turn it back down on my end. There. There we go. Everything is as it should be.
God is in heaven.
I totally forgot that BlueStacks has its own separate volume slider because it's emulating an Android phone.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I don't know why. Why did I have that turned down? I can't remember. I don't know. All right. I am excited. That was a big sigh, Athena.
Did you lose the case?
No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty.
Then why are you so dejected?
Daddy, were you being mean to her?
What? Being on the new kid, not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool.
Yeah, that's not cool, dude. Wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence. But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad.
So what are you two going to do now?
We're going to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her that we want to represent her. I think Trucy's 16 in this game?
Yeah, she's 16.
She's 16. She's canonically Maya age now.
No, Maya was 17 when she first appeared.
Was she?
Yeah, she was 17, 18, 19 across all 3 games.
Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy.
Anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, Apollo, you're not allowed to help. You have to babysit Trucy. That's your job. There we go. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great.
Anything I can do as a lawyer.
Unnecessary evidence given to Apollo. Thanks, Apollo. You're so great. That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. I wonder what Trucy's Sweet 16 party was like. Probably lots of magic shenanigans. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, she probably cut Phoenix in half.
Ooh, no, she cut Apollo in half.
Yeah, that's true. Apollo's always a guinea pig.
Yeah. Athena's original outfit has Princess Daisy colors. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Athena does have Princess Daisy colors. That's weird. I mean, would that mean that Maya is the peach and Athena's the daisy?
I guess Pearl's the peach because they're the same age.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. How old is Pearl? How old?
She's either 17, about to turn 18, or she's 18.
She's 17.
Okay, yeah, so she's 17, about to turn 18.
Oh, the baby's growing up. Oh, hello, Cookie. Huh? There's no water in the pool. Hola! Where are you? Huh? I can hear her at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there. Orla sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Who this? Oh, it's fucking Fulbright. Why do we start every stream with this motherfucker? He's always here.
The most basic man.
I miss Emma so much. No, we have not seen Dr. Crab yet. We only just started. You don't want to end up like this. Oh, I should voice this original one. It's thank you for putting this here so I can skip the question mark and still be able to voice it. Careful there! You shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. You don't want to end up like the victim. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around. Detective Fulbright. Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler. Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case, if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Oh, he's very cooperative this time. That's suspicious. Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her? I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security card is required to enter this orca pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof the suspect's card was used. Yeah, because nobody else could have used it, huh? Then what? Wasn't that like a core conceit of like Rise from the Ashes?
Yeah.
It was like somebody else. Oh no. No, the Rise from the Ashes thing was like figuring out whose codes belong to who, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright. Objection! Somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card. Thank you, Athena. Oh my! I guess that would be one possible explanation. Didn't I sound just like a lawyer there? Yeah, we'd kinda be in trouble if you didn't. Except, the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time the record states. She said she was here from 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock a.m. on July 20th. Apparently, she was giving the orca pool room a good cleaning. 3 a.m. to 6 a.m.? Or was that... No, yeah, 3 a.m. to 6 a.m.
Yep.
Sasha's a really dedicated employee for a punk rocker.
Loves the orca.
She does love the orca, that's true.
Her best friend.
Yeah. Cleaning
My best friend
in
had
the
a
middle
big
of the
pool
night.
that I needed to clean. I would do it too.
I don't know why that was so funny to me. Yes, she said that a lot of the heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect. Objection. There must be something I could object to in there somewhere. Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. Why? Is something wrong? Oops, forget I said anything. That doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What? You do? In that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you get this medicine to her? Medicine? Looks like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic.
Don't worry, you don't have to go there.
Thank God. I've spent some time at that hospital myself. Yes, you have, Phoenix. Yes, you have. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get away here, so if you can make sure she gets it, that would be great. Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness? I think that's the kind of question you better ask her. In justice we trust. Now I need to get back to the investigation. Huh. We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. And we have to return her calendar to her as well. If we can't see Sasha or investigate, we should question people at the aquarium. Huh. I can't really... There's no details. I really hate that they removed the ability to look at things in 3D.
Yeah.
That's sad. They really did.
Don't worry,
They really did streamline investigations to hell, didn't they?
It'll be back full force from Grey's Attorney. Grey's Attorney, literally every piece of evidence can be examined like that, and in some cases you have to do it without the game telling you to.
Yay! The game's not gonna hold my hand the entire time.
Yeah. Like,
That's
it won't say,
nice.
oh, I should probably look at this. It just, like, there'll be a contradiction, and if you haven't looked at the evidence, you just won't get it.
That's good. I like that. Huh? That door is open. It was closed yesterday. Well, you know what we have to do, right? A little bit of B&E? Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out. A little bit of B&E.
Hey, you two.
Yeah, I figured you want to take Dr. Crab. That's Dr. Crab?
Yeah, that's Dr. Crab. Who barges into a person's lab without permission?
Spike Spiegel? What are you doing here?
He's literally just Spike Spiegel.
We're sorry. My apologies, sir. She insisted. Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Right. I like your penguin mask. It's very... You're literally Spike Spiegel. Is his name Herman Crab?
Herman Crab, yes.
I can see his little name tag there. You can see my mouse now, right?
Yes.
It's probably very tiny, though.
Yeah. The polite thing to do is knock and ask people to come in. Now start over.
Yeah. Yes, sir! Yeah. These fucking goobers.
Come in.
Thank you. Sorry to bother you.
Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems?
Well, yes. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation, and...
Hey, miss. Where's the patient? Don't you have your pet with you?
Oh, you're a vet.
Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all that questioning. I must have fallen asleep.
What's with this guy?
My apologies. I just woke up. Dr. Herman Crab.
I like how it kept it as a question mark until just this moment, even though we could clearly read his name badge.
Yeah. I'm Ship Aquarium's resident veterinarian.
Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday.
I'm for Crab.
Dr. Crab. It's time for Crab. Is he the enemy crab?
He's the giant enemy crab.
Giant enemy crab ahead. And Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. I wonder where he was.
Son of a gun. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep.
Is that a little baby penguin?
It's a little tiny little baby penguin.
Oh, he's like that guy from Final Fantasy 13.
Or a Saz?
Yeah, like Saz. Except he's not black, but he's got a little baby bird in his bushy hair.
Yeah.
Oh, what a cute little thing. Who is it?
Penguin chick. Member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair.
Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Aw, you're no fun.
If you don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to around. Back in you go, little one.
Aw. Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler.
Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Aurora.
That's right. Please let us ask you a little about the case. Penguin. Hold on, I want to give you this really quick just to see if you know what it is. You're a doctor. Nope. Alright. So that must be human medicine then. Oh, yeah, it was filled at a Hickfield Clinic. Of course it's human medicine.
Unless they're also moonlighting as Daniel Hospital.
I mean, if that old guy does actually run it, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it was also a back alley chop shop. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday?
That's right. I had minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium.
Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium. The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. I just love the mental image of Athena being friends with dolphins. That's really cute.
He just says it so confidently. I'm friends with the dolphins.
I'm friends with the dolphins. Thank you very much. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you?
I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course.
You live here at the aquarium?
That's right. I have a sleeping bag here. Sometimes I use the nap room.
Are you allowed to live here?
I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them had a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them.
No, Zarboil, I don't think Athena would be friends with Demption, considering Demption's probably a war criminal.
You're getting sinister-ass smile.
Are you a bad guy, sir? Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work.
Hey, buddy. Is this young lady having a fight with me?
I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest.
Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently.
What's your beef, dude?
Look how tired he is. I'd be beefing with everyone too.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, he does have to take care of these animals like basically day in, day out. He's probably fucking exhausted.
Yeah.
Can we see the penguin chick again?
Stop! Don't come any closer.
Penguin! Ow! Penguin bite.
I'm sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. That was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people for my hair, so please be careful.
Huh. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she?
Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper.
Wow, that's appropriate. Funny that Phoenix came up. Oh, look at all the fucking cup ramen behind him.
Yeah.
This man is living the fucking dream.
Her mother's name is Rifle.
Oh, that's Rifle's baby.
Yeah.
Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. So, this is Rifle's daughter, which means both mother and daughter now hate me.
Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day.
You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla.
Unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand each other. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest.
Oh, that's why you're so tired. It must be rough for him, but it's pretty cute to watch for us. What a good
Your
mother.
pain's our pleasure.
What a good mother he is. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder?
I still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and die on me?
Did you and Mr. Shipley get along?
He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet nonetheless. We got along well enough with business associates. And it's thanks to him that my laboratory is what it is today.
It is a pretty amazing laboratory.
Ah, you have discerning taste.
I've seen a number of laboratories in my time, believe me.
I can tell you more about my lab if you like. Crab lab.
That's a very strange offer. This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for?
Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. I can also view the feed from the visitor's corridor security camera here. That way I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape.
So you were the one who gave the security camera footage to the police?
No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing.
Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it?
That's right. It was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe around midnight. I saw them fighting near the Aqua Tunnel.
Around midnight? Evening of the 19th. Hold on, I have a calendar here, don't I? Huh. Wait, also, if it was midnight on the 19th, wouldn't that mean that it was the 20th?
I guess so. Americans are weird with how they tell time.
Yeah. Or, wait. I guess this would be how Americans tell time because it's an American localization, but maybe it's a Japanese thing?
Maybe, I don't know.
Huh.
Either way, it's not how I do it.
with this sort of thing. Yeah, because once it hits midnight, it's the next day. So, Sasha said that she was there from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m.
Yeah.
What would she have been doing there at midnight?
I don't know, it was an overnight shift.
Does Sasha sleep? Or does she just take care of Orla constantly?
She power naps.
She must.
I don't know what the argument was about, though.
Are you sure you should be talking to us about this?
I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do with that information in Sasha's trial is up to you.
Look at that fucking smile. This man is very sus. Just because of this one pose. Sasha does drugs. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. She is punk rock. Wow. You're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you're a pretty nice guy.
You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady?
Aw, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Phoenix, I love old crusty delphs. Oh.
Son of a gun, are you hungry again already? That silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again. Would you quit peeping in my ear? According to your walkie-talkie, your rifle is somewhere around the aqua tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures.
Creatures. No sweat. And this time I'll get her to like me too. Rifle has escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the aqua tunnel. And then they just bring me to the aqua... Hey, Dual Destinies. You're really trying. I get it. I hate this.
It's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning.
Uh-oh. We ran to the sea lion before our penguin.
I read the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo.
When did we become the blue and yellow duo? In that case, I'll leave the questioning to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this. You'll do great. You know, being the boss isn't half bad.
Like, Athena already has next to no tact, and Widget just removes whatever level she has.
Yeah. Whenever Athena has half a mind to be slightly subtle, Widget just gives it away. Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since?
That is correct. An acquaintance with the victim asked me to look into it, you see.
An acquaintance of the victim?
I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The Aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. Is it?
I don't think so. I don't really see that.
I think I honestly I just see Marilyn Monroe. Maybe they were going for.
I mostly see Marilyn.
Maybe they were going for that though. I don't know. I'm not good enough with that design. The only thing I can think is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl.
But you don't even know if that's true or not.
That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book.
She's completely taken with her investigation.
I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death. Only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked.
Also, sea lions aren't the ones that have mustaches. Wait, are they?
I think some of them do. I think walruses are most well known.
No,
for their
yeah,
mustaches,
walruses are the ones that have the mustache in my brain.
There are definitely some sea lions though, like the terrifying one from Pingu.
Oh God! I repressed that. Ugh. Pingu was terrifying. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, it was pretty gnarly.
Ugh. So this incident happened on the exact same date as the last one? It can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we'd better ask Mr. Bloom about today's trial. So, you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening?
Correct. Oh, it's also galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma de Plume. In any case, I swear that Killer Whale's song brings misfortune. First last year, now again.
A fun song like that? How could it bring misfortune to anyone?
You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the tastes of children.
I don't remember that Swashbuckler Spectacular song being all that barbaric.
Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you.
Oh. What? Wait. What? What is happening? I like her.
Village, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating.
Athena looks so cute in the pirate outfit.
She does.
Oh.
I love how they spent time and effort on these internet cutscenes just so that they would be able to show what the song actually sounds like.
Yeah. That's really good.
And that's how it goes. Now, what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell?
She seemed to be enjoying it well enough. Did that actually happen?
I mean, she was actually singing it. That was just,
but
like,
that
imagined
didn't
spot.
actually happen. That was a little music video for it. Wait a minute. That isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song? This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free as we can be.
Good Phoenix in the background with his grape juice.
This looks like a dude. Take away his spiky hair and he looks like just some guy.
He's just some guy.
He's just some guy. Athena's VA has a really good singing voice, actually.
I don't think that's Phoenix VA. It sounds
No, is
different.
it someone else? Yeah, it does sound a bit
Yes.
different.
That's definitely not Wendy Lee. I know
It
Wendy
has,
Lee's voice really
it has
well.
a bit of a deeper tone.
Yeah.
Still, that
What was that?
that was really cute.
Yeah. I've never heard that song before in my life.
What? It's the song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. I'm not singing it. Fuck you. We already just had it.
I just like to imagine that she just says it like very matter-of-factly instead of singing it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just, we be pirates. We left to sail the seven seas.
Yeah, that's really funny.
But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago.
Is this gonna be added to evidence so we can compare? Ugh, she's so stubborn. Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Oh, we have that, don't we?
Yeah.
Then we have to watch it again? Not that I mind. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can see Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. We are actually gonna have to watch it again. Oh no! What the fuck? Come on! It's such a catchy tune, though.
It is.
That's definitely being added to the stream playlist.
But I've never heard this song before.
Huh? But they always sing the song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago, they used a song that I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that Killer Whale can sing 2 songs?
Whoa. It can sing 2 songs? That's incredible. According to Miss Buckler, Orla only knows 1 song.
Then, what was that song that I heard?
We wish we knew. The orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing? It's a different orca! Wait, what the fuck? Maybe it is actually a different orca.
I'm Phoenix Wright, welcome to Orca Swap. It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Shipshape Aquarium. And perhaps I better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well.
The Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? How do you not know what that is? You're a lawyer, sir! Can you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control?
Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago.
What the fuck? Put her down?
Well, the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would simply give up and go away.
Oh, no, that's not PETA. That's like the opposite of PETA.
Yeah. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them.
What makes you think that?
Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that, each time, a large amount of money was being paid out.
What? Oh! And do you think the money was going to the Center for Dangerous Animal Control?
I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out to anything. But that veterinarian's not to be trusted.
Dr. Herman Crab. There's still so much we don't know about him. I mean, yeah, Cookie PETA does kill a bunch of animals, but they don't do it super publicly. Like demanding that you put down an orca at SeaWorld. They would be like, free the orca. Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? I think we better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. Really? Huh. We didn't really get a whole lot, huh? Wait, we didn't see Orla.
He's at the bottom of the pool.
With like 3 feet of water.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow, you pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing. That's all for Trucy's Magic Show. Come back and see me next time.
Great job, Tracy. You never failed to impress. I have no idea how you did that either.
We're back. Oh, Pearls. Stopping by for a visit? Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something? Thanks. From out of the old magic panties, huh?
How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? Can I come?
No. You have to babysit. You have 2 kids to babysit now. We don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet.
I see.
Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints, and luminol testing fluid to look for blood. Wow, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that, too. I got them from a detective friend of mine, who was mysteriously absent from this game. Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensic ink kit? I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun. I don't mind, and I'd like to see Rightful again, too.
If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help too.
Yeah? Thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Apollo is fucking dead.
He wants to help so badly.
He wants to help so badly. And Phoenix is just like, no.
Well, I'll be right here, hanging around watering Charlie, if you think of anything.
Don't overwater him, you fucking idiot. I appreciate that, Apollo. I've got some good kids here. And Apollo. Alright, team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha altogether. It sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all you fabulous people. And you, Apollo. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss. Same here, Athena. She's so earnest, she's making me blush.
Can you believe this was cut from the main game? Like, this is all, like, pretty important development stuff.
It's like, not only is this like important characterization stuff, it's also just funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, I wholly believe they are sidelining Apollo here on purpose and intentionally making it funny.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium. I hope I can be of some use with the forensicing kit.
Hey, wait up, you two. They left without me. And we just go there. In justice we trust. Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helped with the cleaning, so we've got to go talk with him. I thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now if you'd like. Thank you. I think we'll do just that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, I recommend using that hoist over by the ladder to get down there. That crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust. Alright, goodbye. Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here. The guard is still here, so keep your voice down if you say stuff like that, Athena. Alright, so can we go down to the bottom of the... No, do I...
You gotta examine the thing.
Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. So... Oh, I see. She's partitioned off. Oh. The rock seems important.
A map, a compass, and a spooky skull-shaped rock. Orla's room was filled with pirate pizzazz.
But that skull rock seems out of place. It doesn't go with the other things. Why not?
It's
Yeah.
like an outdoor decoration.
Maybe it fell in with Shipley.
Yeah, it does seem pretty weird to have a big skull rock next to your desk.
Maybe Sasha wasn't finished arranging the set?
When it comes to Orla, Sasha doesn't seem like the type to leave something half done. Her state of mind when she put it there, that could be the key to this mystery. And I bet it's a mystery I can solve.
Never mind that mystery. Let's get back to the investigation. Okay, so this is looked at.
Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels and that crown are huge.
They sure are. I guess everything is size large around here.
No, everything is size Orla.
I stand corrected. Alright.
She's so nitpicky.
Very nitpicky.
They called this the captain's cabin on TV. Every night, by the light of the lantern, Orla pores over her treasures.
Sounds more like a miserly housewife going over the family finances. I like to think of Orla as a housewife. That's cute.
Orca Housewife, the new show
Yeah.
from TLC.
This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything. It's not really a sofa.
Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict. But we have bad news. No, Sasha has been arrested instead. Aww, sad fweet.
Orla seems sad.
I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla, we'll save Sasha. Hell yeah. I think Orla's wishing us good luck.
Orla really seems to understand what we're saying.
She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts.
That's cute.
Athena's cute.
Yeah.
Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick?
Huh? Started with what?
This is the crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicking. She wants to use the forensics kit so badly, she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicking it is. Hooray! I get to help! Alright, we'll need these. She's here in spirit.
Here in spirit.
What's with the glasses, Mr. Right? They look like they're from Space Channel 5. It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, Pearls. You spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay? Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch. Pearl's really cute. Why are all the girls in this game really cute? Got your glasses on, everybody? Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. I mean, I know what we should spray for, wait, what do you mean? Oh. They streamlined this too?
Yep.
Not that it really matters, because, like, doing one spray is the same as doing, like, a multitude of them. But I like the busy work of, like, having to actually find it.
Yeah.
Look, I see something. If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess the luminol reaction means that the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. I guess so. Orla, do you got blood on you? Spray right in the eye. Oh! Oh no! I'm so sorry, I got some on Orla by mistake. Calm down, Pearly, it's okay.
Like, what else are you trying to spray?
Yeah, the sofa? It's underwater.
Pearl aims at Dorothy with the orca's eyes with no mercy.
Look, there are luminol reactions on Orla too. The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries. Yeah, so Orla was the one bleeding. Did we establish that in court, or did we just not even bring that up?
No, you established it. Like, the cloud of blood must have been from her because, it went away when the hat went on her head.
Oh, yeah, right. But wait a minute. Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Huh? So, shouldn't her injuries be under her hat? Oh. Yeah. They should be, shouldn't they? That doesn't make sense. If this blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? Huh. That's weird. I guess that's about it for inside the pool. Then let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were. Yay! My first collaborative work with Pearly! This is a cute dynamic. Orla? Huh? I hear something. Orla? Orla's sad. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla! What? You're right. She's listless. And she's sinking. Oh no, maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. Well, what do we do, Mr. Nick? We can't do anything for her ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab. I'll run and get him. Please, Dr. Crab, save the orca.
What's Orla's condition?
She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious?
Orla's drained. Son of a gun, who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here, give me a hand.
Huh? Us?
No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you. Just help me.
What? Alright. What do you want us to do? Hello, Charles.
There's no time to fill a pool to get her up to the top. With the orc stretcher.
The what?
Piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. The stretcher is ready. Press the hoist button.
Okay, we're on it. Huh. The orca stretcher is this. Huh. So this pirate flag is the stretcher for the orca, huh? We can't use all this stuff on it. Let's clear it off. We're gonna find something, aren't we? Oh, yeah. Why did we spend so much time actually tidying and organizing it?
Good, now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. Control panel's on the wall to your right.
Fuck.
She's drowning, Luka. She's drowning.
I hit the button on my right and it spun the camera to the left. Ah, this must be the button to move the hoist. Dr. Crab, the stretcher is ready.
Good, let's get under Orla.
Swear to God, if Orla dies, I'm quitting streaming forever.
I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach.
Huh? Ah! Don't like that sound.
There, I got it all out.
Is all fish? Will Orla be alright, Dr. Crab?
Yeah, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs, and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure.
Feel better soon, Orla. Oh, if only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her.
Luminol? No problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady.
Really? Then what is wrong with Orla?
I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest to my crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members.
Huh. Huh. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. I also want to look at this. What's this? It's fishes. Oh! Hey, that's weird. What's that? We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. It looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's. What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? Huh. I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. It might have something to do with Orla's condition. Maybe we'd better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us. Phoenix, I appreciate you so much right now, considering Apollo literally made this mistake in the last case. Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then.
Thanks to the flashback to the multiple times he showed evidence to people and got destroyed for it.
Yeah, and he's like, oh yeah, I should not do that again. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help.
He goes to Apollo and he goes out and asks Dr. Crab.
Yeah. I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back into the pool. And I guess they're going to fill the pool back up. I bet that will take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now. Right! So, where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Alright. Is this Athena's theme?
Yeah, this is Athena's theme.
It's so good.
Just wait till you hear the Objection remix.
It just sounds like so much energy. It's perfect for her.
Yeah, again, just wait till you hear the Objection remix. Unironically, one of my favorite songs in the entire series.
So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Needle. Looks like the police are done with their work here.
Hey, it's you lawyers. How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her?
We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her.
Sorry I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the word.
Marlon, you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm going to do what I can too with this forensicing kit. I'm going to cover this whole area with forensicing.
Atta girl, small fry. You can have free reign at this place.
I want to check this place out, but I'd better talk to Mr. Rhymes too.
Unironically, one of the most reasonable people in this series.
Yeah. Yeah, he just wants to help, huh?
Like, he gets a little bit upset at you and then goes, actually, I'm sorry, that was my bad.
Actually, you know, I was out of line there. That's my bad. I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes.
Well, that really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, I put Orla on a transport stretcher, too.
Transport stretcher.
See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. The stage show is right next to the orca pool room. It can be used the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas.
So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh?
Why? Did you want to take a ride?
Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma.
Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room.
Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there.
So, I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride with somebody on the other end.
No need to be sorry. Whew. Dodged that bullet. Alright. If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley? I'm still like... Who else could have done it? The penguin. The penguin always had it out for Shipley. I knew it.
The penguin packed his hand and dropped off the ladder.
Yeah.
Well, I know about Sasha's innocent. I'm not so sure of the orc.
What? But we proved her innocence in court this morning.
But a few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest.
Her chest? They were probably practicing the Lifesaver Trick.
But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone.
Oh, at least you're self-aware. I doubt there are many people who would put themselves against an orca.
I tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said that she trusted Orla.
Yeah, while everybody else seems to think Orla's a killer.
How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking.
But with orcas and dolphins, you can have communication of the heart. We'll say Athena's a bit of an idealist, huh? This colorful sign, did Miss Buckler make it?
Wow, how'd you know? Yeah, this sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry.
Oh, the rock's on it.
She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca.
Huh? Isn't that the skull rock there on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the skull rock a part of the set for the new show?
Yeah, I guess so.
If they were going to use it in the show, what's it doing in the orca pool? This is a really cute banner.
Yeah.
Huh. This sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars. Oh, that's why I like it. Right.
I think they're supposed to be starfish. It is for the pirate show, after all.
I like how these just look like bird feet, though. Those aren't really stars. A few of them more look like leaves to me. Thanks, Phoenix.
She put so much effort into making the sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened.
Huh? I wonder what he's talking about. I'd better ask. Huh? Eh? Eh? You say Miss Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show?
Give me my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain was going to let Sasha be in the new show.
What? But why not?
I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true.
So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself? Huh. I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef? Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them?
I wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular. But now that the captain's gone, who knows what's gonna happen in the show.
Huh. I want to look at the skeleton.
Skelly Man.
Ah, there's a skeleton adrift! It's just a prop. Were you really scared? A little bit, but you're screaming. Is the skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates? No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. So, you're saying he's alive in the show? Huh. I like the Orla cannon. That's cute. Wait. If this is Jack Shipley's ship, then why is Orla the cannon?
She stole it. It's her ship now.
Oh, that makes sense.
My city now.
This galleon was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it? Look at that cute little figurehead. It looks just like Orla. It is cute, but it looks like it's also a cannon. The enemy lets their guard down and then blam! Very piratey, don't you think?
Oh, it is a fog cannon.
Oh my god, it is a pog cannon. Ugh. I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys. We should do the same thing in court. Lure him in and then blam! Present evidence! I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. Huh. What else is there to look at? The hooks?
The hooks.
We saw the same device in the Orca pool room too, huh? Yeah, we used to lift Orla when she was on the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. Ooh, we should think of a cool grand entrance for us too. I've always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang. I've always wanted to crash into the ceiling. I bet that would really knock the socks off the judge in the gallery. Just what exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe? Nothing. She is head empty. She works on instinct alone. This ladder only goes down to the surface of the water. Well, it's not like a public pool. Everybody who gets into this pool knows how to swim. Just like in the courtroom, it's sink or swim in there. A newbie could get really hurt. You know, like last time in court, I could have really gotten injured. I was an inch away from getting attacked by a witness. Yeah, a trial with Apollo can be a pretty dangerous affair. Huh? Who did Athena almost get attacked by?
Taka.
Oh! Taka wasn't a witness, though. Well...
Maybe she meant Tenma.
You think?
Possibly. I don't know.
Oh, that's...
I don't think that they were thinking too hard about it. I think they just wanted a funny anecdote.
That's a rock. That's a box. There's nothing else to look at here. Oh. I can go very high with this. Oh. Look at the pool. Look at this pool! It's huge! So this is where they do the Swashbuckler Spectacular!
No pool is the same depth as the orca pool. They practice the tricks in the orca pool, then do the real show here. Are you interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular?
Oh, of course! I've only seen them on TV, though.
Well, I'm new here, so I've never seen it once.
Athena's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love the show in the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really, I can? In that case...
What are you talking about? You can't swim here.
We were just joking. Right. Of course. I was just joking, too. Don't tell me she was actually gonna do it. Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints. Pearls! I almost forgot she's been forensicing for me all this time. Oh!
She's just snooping around in the background.
Who's that? Him. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing here?
Got some business to attend to.
Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise. Is it business with us?
No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes, you will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding. Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want does not matter. Now come along. But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now.
Maybe I can help? I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help. Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. I mean, yeah, she did poison Orla.
Small fry, are you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know?
I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours?
What? Sure, small fry, anything for you.
Yeah, Charles, Blackwell's a prisoner.
Convicted murderer.
Convicted murderer.
Especially when you're going out of your way to help me like this. I don't know if I'm gonna testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say.
Thanks for your cooperation. Now, justice will be served with a strategy meeting. Ugh. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's get back to our investigation.
How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time.
Charles, I imagine we'll learn more about that as we get further into the game. Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Today the orca, tomorrow Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both. You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? want to admit you're only doing this for your own benefit. I can understand that much more readily than your empty, righteous talk.
Man, if Phoenix was doing this for the money, he'd be a bigger loser than he already is. Like, there's no way, like, most of his clients throughout the first trilogy didn't pay him, right?
I think a lot of them did. It just all happened off screen. There definitely were some that didn't, though.
Yeah.
Like Maggie Bird, who was like on a part-time salary.
Like Maggie Bird, Larry Butts. Larry Butts definitely didn't pay anything.
Maggie Bird had been in jail for 3 months by the time Phoenix managed to get her conviction overturned. Like, that girl does not have a single cent left in her wallet.
Yeah, like, he definitely did a lot of pro bono work.
Maybe like the 2 or 3 really big cases he did, like Miles Edgeworth, Lana Skye, and Will Powers, just gave him enough money to coast on for the rest of his life.
Yeah, I think, yeah, that must be it.
Because it is canon that Miles paid him a lot of money, because in Rise from the Ashes, he hasn't taken a case in like 3 months since Maya left, and he even says a good thing Edgeworth paid me so much so I can afford not to take cases.
It must be nice to be Edgeworth. Have all that money. Wait, does that mean that we have to eat Edgeworth?
Just being an absurdly rich prosecutor.
Yeah. Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it. Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. All right, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackquill. In justice we trust. I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Uh-oh. She had Prosecutor Blackquill with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though.
He's unflappable.
He just does not give a shit. Shut up, Needle! Needle, Lila, down.
He's the kind of... Blackquill's the kind of person who would win every single game of gay chicken through sheer willpower.
Yeah, because he... Yeah. I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills. Oh, wait! What about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls? I'll tell you all about them. I almost cried. Turnabout Sisters almost does it every time.
This one's called Turnabout Sisters, Tildy with Pearly.
Oh, that's so cute. So, tell me about this big discovery you made. Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but... I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there. Okay, so what's so peculiar about that? Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-handed prints. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of a ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand. Now that you mention it, that is strange. I wonder whose prints they are. I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlin's. How did he manage to leave prints in such an awkward position? So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful? Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind. I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. I imagine they're...
She's that really loud lead as he's leaving the room.
Oh, yeah, just yelling it. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene. You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. But we could, thanks to Pearly. And now we have a new piece of information. Ooh, you're embarrassing me, Athena. Good job, Pearly. Hey, it's Rightful! We gotta catch her! Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap. Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually. Yeah, so did I. Yeah, thanks again to Pearly. I think somebody's jealous. Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla. Alright, good luck, Pearls, and thanks again.
Max just tucks the penguin under his arm.
Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next? How about if we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence? Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. Finally, Apollo can be useful.
Your errand boy, go fetch.
He just throws the pill across the room and Apollo brings it back in his teeth.
Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going?
It's going pretty well, but there are still things we need answers to.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Please.
You really want to help, huh?
Please.
Would you like to help out with the investigation, Apollo?
You bet I would. What would you want me to do? What would you want me to work on?
Let's see. Do I actually have anything for him to do besides babysitting Trucy?
Okay, that's suddenly crickets.
Oh, I know, boss! Let's have Apollo look at the evidence we collected! Oh, good idea. He might notice something that will help us win the case. Oh, yeah, I should probably present the evidence that we wanted them to look at. That's how this game tends to work. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with.
You have work for me? What is it?
You are, like, perfectly conveying the eagerness in Apollo's voice.
I'm glad, thank you.
Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine.
Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have someone take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic.
Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now? It has been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her, too, don't forget. Yeah. Oh, you know what I've completely forgotten to do up to this point? That would have been a bummer. All right, boss. Chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. Ha ha. I like your enthusiasm. You're a pirate now, aren't you? Ahoy there, me hearties! Thank you for coming! Arr! I be in good spirits, worry not about me! She's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both have the same idea. I forgot how... Why are all the girls in this case, like, incredibly cute?
10 out of 10.
I love them all.
Especially Orla.
Especially Orla. We came to let you know that we can take on your defense if you'll have us. What? Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us? Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me. But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. It sounds like she's crying back there. Aww.
I would like to start shit on purpose.
Yeah, what an asshole. That man must be so bored. Of course
Listen,
we wouldn't abandon you. Oh, Sasha, don't cry.
If I was on death row, I'd also just fuck with people for fun.
Yeah, just throw shit up for the hell of it.
Yeah.
Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I have crybabies in stereo. Be nice, Phoenix. Okay, I'm alright now. Thank you for taking on my case. We're glad to do it. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. I love the kitty smile, too. It's so good.
Very good.
Hey, what's this? Hey, we got your pills. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine. Arr! That bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift! Dread Pirate No Stash! Don't stand there gaping like a weak old little minnow! Have at ye! Ooh, a real swashbuckling battle! Arr! If it be a fight ye want, a fight ye shall have! Could you two please not drop into show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine.
Yeah, Charles, every single person in this series who gets sentenced for murder is always sentenced to death, with 2 exceptions, and it's because they were accidental deaths.
Yeah. She's actually kind of funny. What is the medicine for, by the way? Ugh. Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. Oh, no. A heart condition? Then you better go to a hospital right away. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry. It's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. I have a doctor that you should absolutely not go to. Partially because he's dead, but mostly because he's a quack. Not serious. A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up at one point. It was like a shark eats shark situation. Whew, that sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? Okay, well, we're gonna go in order. We're gonna go in order. On the night before the murder, did you enter the orca pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th, from 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock a.m., I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together, starting at 4 a.m., but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla out to the show stage pool before we get started. Mr. Rhymes mentioned he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. So he must definitely have not been in the pool at that point, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise she would know that he was dead. I wish I'd apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. Oh. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. As long as Orla is safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. Gay, homosexual, gay.
He's a bicon.
Yeah. I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us more about the Lifesaver Trick? Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anybody else know about how that trick works? The entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the Lifesaver Trick. It wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. Yeah? Uh-huh. And that's why they suspected Sasha.
What are you thinking?
Well, there is one other trainer mentioned in this case. Supposedly dead.
Look at that cute chubby Orla down below.
It's so cute. Orla's so cute.
She's so stumpy.
She chonky. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time. Huh. That feels like really important information. Wait, she can't do the singing trick and the Lifesaver Trick at the same time? So what was that song Mr. Plume heard? Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha. Athena?
Oh, there's something else. Something else.
Something else? Oh, wait, hold on. Something... oh, the calendar. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah? Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. Huh. I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used the calendar like that. Oh. The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. We better find the calendar's owner. Huh. It doesn't belong to Sasha. So... Norma did mention that, like, once a month, Dr. Crab and Jack Shipley, like, go somewhere, right?
Yeah, they disappear and a bunch of money exits their account.
That was suspicious on its own, but, like, with that not being Orla's calendar, then... Or, sorry, Sasha's calendar. Maybe it is Orla's calendar. Maybe she had to meet with the captain.
She's very organized.
She's very organized.
Very orca-nized.
That was fine. That one was okay. Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. Oh. See? I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated, I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by shaking a ball at it. She spiked that ball so hard, she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. Oh yeah, Lucina. The person Norma DePlume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in that show so bad. So, during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow. That was pretty extreme. Huh. Huh. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Not necessarily. Wait. No, yeah. Yeah, that has to be true. Because Sasha would have noticed the body in the pool during the cleaning. So that, yeah, so he had to have fallen on the rock in the orca pool. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 o'clock a.m. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 o'clock a.m. Hey, I want to know more about this lady, please. Please and thank you. So, Azura Summers was the trainer before you? That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and Lifesaver Tricks, too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried around a memento of Azura too, her walkie-talkie. Huh? Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Huh. So, didn't a walkie-talkie appear at the pool in the middle of our first investigation?
That's why I love this case, because the mystery, it's intriguing and they don't give it away. Like, they just pile on more mystery.
Like it was this, right? This
That
was...
is a walkie-talkie. That's not necessarily the walkie-talkie. That's the one that rifle dropped.
But we found
Look
one
at the
by the
picture.
pool in the middle of the first investigation, right?
Yeah, that was Rifle's walkie-talkie.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh,
look
okay.
at the
Yeah, because like
picture of the body.
it has teeth marks in the one in the book.
Look at that picture of the body.
That's a picture of the body?
Of Shipley's body.
Oh, it's not in there.
Maybe
Huh.
show that to her after this.
Huh. Oh.
Oh, there we go. Well, G is finished. What do you think the winning of my sales?
Thanks, Phoenix, for holding my hand through this case, buddy. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. But there's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away? Maybe. But what would be the point of that? I'd better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to do that. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. So, the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. Dr. Crab! Enemy Crab! What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know, Herman Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed it in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. Enemy Crab! And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was going to put her down right away? That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. I'm going to...
Huh.
Good thing I saved before that, huh?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm going to see if I can get there No, it would just take me to, like...
Looking at chapter select for episode 1. This is not tournament reclaimed.
Oh, you right. No. Well, it's just gonna take me to the same place I saved at, huh? Alright, let's mash through it. Hopefully that's the one crash we get.
Good thing it's that skip option.
I'm gonna mash my mouse so hard. We don't get to see that cute expression again, though. That's nice.
Yeah.
We're speedrunning Ace Attorney today.
I wonder if there are Ace Attorney speedruns.
I mean, why would you? Like, that seems to run contrary. Oh, god damn it!
Wrong.
Like, how fast could you go through Ace Attorney? Okay, so we have to show her her medicine
and the calendar.
And also the photo once we do the other two.
Yeah, and then we'll save again.
Yeah. Aw, I wish they would have played her theme longer, but I'm skipping through everything. First one was done in 2 hours, 21 minutes. Huh. That's longer than I would have expected. But I guess you can only mash so hard, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There. That's done. Reason for the fight. I just hope I don't accidentally match new text once we get there.
No, I remember the exact line you were on. It was about the poison the doctor always carried with him.
Oh, yeah. Because I was going to say something, and then the game cut me off by crashing.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, what I was gonna say is that I think Dr. Crab might have been the boyfriend.
Oh.
Since, like, she said that he changed after Azure died, right?
Yeah. And he's always wanted to kill the orca since then.
Yeah, so it's like a revenge plot. Oh yeah, so we just have to get through this and then we ask about Dr. Crab, right?
Yeah.
Just for safety. Okay. Was it this? No.
Yeah, there we go.
And if Orla... Oh, no, yeah. We did that one. And then... I didn't say this one. He was going to put her down right away? That ship's... No, we did this... No, we did... We did a lot of this. We did most of... No, we did... We did the whole thing, actually.
Oh, okay. Everything but the last line, I guess.
I guess we better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Huh? Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle, what are you doing here? Rifle came in here, so I followed her. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot. Oh, Rifle! What? Rifle doesn't like him much either, huh?
You silly mother penguin, what have you injured my spectacular genius brain?
Dr. Crab? Are you alright?
Huh? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought a rifle for me.
Rifle was really laying into you.
Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her.
Hang in! Gee, Rifle looks so... happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Baby penguins.
Ah, stop all this cacophony.
The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle with the child.
Do you think you could hold this silly mother penguin down for me?
Alright, I will try. Huh? What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up.
I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Other penguins stock up on food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down so that it's easier for the baby to eat.
Wow, you should know a lot about animals.
You're gonna pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I'm a licensed veterinarian. I'm certainly isn't a bad mood even for her.
Did he just squeeze the puke out of Rifle? Is Rifle okay?
Hold on, I'm checking her now. Girl in a strange outfit. Could you please turn Rifle over on her back, please?
Alright, Rifle, I'm just gonna turn you over, okay?
What's this? Bottom of her feet are pink.
Goo. Oh no, what kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor. I think I'd get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is the veterinarian, remember?
Something she stepped in, by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Hey, looks like you swallowed something odd.
Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? Rifle is the murderer. Rifle was Azura's boyfriend.
None of this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I'll have to talk to Marlon about her care.
Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach?
Huh? Please be quiet. I'm busy right now.
Busy, but you're just staring at that weird machine.
I can see when Rifle ingested a foreign object.
He just keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance our way. Now I'm really curious to know about his monitoring system. Huh. What? Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here?
A collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. Now I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business.
But medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I never heard of any that could monitor 24/7.
Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you.
But why would you want to fool me? Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. This guy's gonna be a tough nut to crack.
I have my reasons.
Safety. Safety and saves. Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm?
Hey, leave that alone. It belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach?
That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier, Sasha said that she had Azura's charm. But that charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say that Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So the second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend?
to use talk with some personal details of the deceased. Subject closed.
Alright. He sure is touchy when it comes to Ashura. Yeah. He is, isn't he? Ashura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it?
That's right. She was killed by the orca.
Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it.
Who could say if the orca did it on purpose? The fact remains that she killed Ashura. I was right there the day of her death a year ago. I saw the orca bite Ashura with my own eyes.
But is that really the whole truth of what happened? I guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time. Alright.
Take that!
I don't think we have much else to do right now, so let's try this. I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here.
You don't let it be there, do you, Mr. Boyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all of the animals 24/7.
And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. I don't think I do.
Oh, you do?
Do I? Oh, the pill.
No.
No?
So you said that he monitors them 24/7 with the cameras, but we know that that's not true, right?
Oh yeah, because there'd be more footage here if that was the case.
Yeah.
Take that!
The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7?
Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation.
That explosion is so satisfying.
It is. I guess I can't monitor them 24/7. But if I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring into action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on with them.
Wow. He's really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7.
We're here at the aquarium most of the time. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal.
Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I have proof there's a place you can't go. The card. Only the victim and Sasha had one. The only people who have access to the orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all of the animals? Get wrecked, asshole.
Son of a gun. So you knew about the security card, did you?
You gonna start calling me dude?
I can see his pulsating vein through his hair.
Yeah, that's impressive. Must be really angry.
Yes, tighter security was imposed on the orca a year ago as a precaution.
Is it possibly because you would have murdered the orca if you had access to that room?
Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card.
I guess you were trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system.
Now you're trying to pick a fight with me? Very well, I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about Ship-Shaped Aquarium's ecological data organization system.
That sounds so interesting. I'm enthralled already. So, what does that machine you were using do?
System of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it?
Torpedo? As in, man the battle stations and all that?
No, it's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo. It stands for Tele-Observational Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer.
Right. Quite a name. I wonder if it's super admin restricted desktop access pass protected. That was a mouthful.
Yeah, it's Sparta.
Oh. Good.
Torpedo collects data through the sensors on or near subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. It gathers this information 24 hours a day. All this data is then sent to my terminal and these monitors.
Ooh, wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too?
Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. Penguins have theirs attached to the ID tag based on their flipper. Torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or the fish, so theirs are on the tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle spoiled a foreign object.
Have a good luck, Charles.
Hi, Charles. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What an odd time.
That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before? But at least Orla ate it, so that's okay.
Well, I ate another animal's food? That's odd. She'd never done that before. And she had that episode, too. Better take a look at her data. She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th yesterday afternoon.
So, Rifle had a late night stack, but Orla went hungry, huh?
It appears so. But let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance.
I'm worried about Orla's condition. I'd better remember this torpedo data. Huh. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system?
It's a safe system that's been approved for use in other countries. But it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into.
You mean you're breaking the law?
Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret.
But breaking the law is breaking the law.
But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. We simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for laws to change.
Ugh. Now you're twisting things around. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Shipship Aquarium being brought up on charges.
Well, I followed my own convictions, and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Boyer.
I appreciate that. Yeah, Athena is kind of a narc, huh? What's that sound? Another penguin?
That's my ringtone.
Gee, Dr. Krabs sure likes cute things. Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper?
Hello? Crab speaking. Son of a gun, you people again? Stop harassing this aquarium. Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth would she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain. Fine, just let me write it down in my...
Huh.
Son of a gun, where did my calendar go?
His calendar! Could he be talking about that calendar?
I realize that. If it comes to that, I'll use the drug to euthanize her.
Mr. Right! He said euthanize her! We better ask him more about this. And I should try presenting that calendar to him, too. That calendar. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar?
Yes, it's fine. What are you doing with it?
Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room.
Oh, I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest.
It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins?
Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. I sure designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year, and then she died before it went on sale.
Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved?
What? What gave you that idea?
It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar.
Of course we were romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings.
You look shaken, though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on July 20th as scheduled?
No, you were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up.
Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the orca pool room at 6 o'clock a.m. If Dr. Crab managed to get into the pool room somehow and meet with the victim, then he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Yeah. But how would he have gotten in? Who was that phone call from?
Oh my god, you heard that?
Who didn't hear that?
It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control, calling with a demand. He said Yorka may have been found not guilty this time, but that if she ever attacks a human again, we have to put her down.
Put her down? But that's horrible. Did you agree to their demand?
Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans do sometimes kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I am prepared to carry out euthanization. Using this poison.
Huh. Boy, that's weird, huh? Huh?
Coincidence.
That capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab.
What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave.
I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma DePlume. What was it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, but the money. I think Ship-Shape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret, and that it has something to do with the recent murder. Well, these ones ain't coming off, huh?
They sure ain't.
5 psyche locks?
That writer. She just has to stick her nose in everyone's business.
God, you're right, Lila. Crab showing us that did just make Apollo's task completely useless. Poor Apollo.
Son of a gun, I should have dealt with it all more carefully.
How am I ever going to remove all those locks? Huh? Hey. Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Detective Fulbright?
You again. You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me.
Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial.
You should really know. Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know. No more, no less.
That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me.
Well, it looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow.
I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it'll help save Miss Buckler.
Give it your best shot then. I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya, Space Cowboy. Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial. I bet I'll be one tough customer. Okay, we better get our evidence organized for tomorrow. I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Alright. Oh! That's a fucking blast from the past.
Yeah.
Hello?
Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic.
You poor, poor boy. Apollo, use your indoor voice.
Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Apparently, the brand name is 3Zs.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that. Yeah, I assumed that. Okay, yeah. It says 3Z's right on it.
And they said the Ship Shape Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them.
The vet! Dr. Herman Crab. Oh yeah, that's new information. Thanks, Apollo.
3Zs is supposed to be for people. Dr. Crab told them it would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too.
So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills? When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been given sleeping pills?
More than just about that capsule. Dr. Cookfield himself gave me some information.
Oh, Apollo.
Ship Shape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right?
Yeah, the one who died a year ago.
Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Cookfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler.
Huh. That's weird. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon.
Okay, Tristan and I will be here.
Well, we'd better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you going to do now, Pearls? I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orla and Michael. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you! Thanks, Pearly! That way, when we prove Sasha's innocent, she can see Orla right away! Huh. I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. Huh. What? Hey, this is a really good mystery, actually.
It really is, huh?
This is a fucking great mystery. I like it a lot.
And you still don't have all the information, too. It's like stuff's gonna come out during the trial.
Yeah. Damn, it's so
not-
good.
Yeah, it's not one of those cases where it's like, you know everything going into the trial, and you just need to actually present it in the right order.
No, we started off knowing nothing. Like, we didn't even get, like, a little cutscene of the murder happening. It was literally just the show, and that's it. So, like, we went into this with no information, which is how all the best cases work. Aside from Turnabout Serenade. Gotta get that in there.
Yeah, none of that dirty cocoon money.
None of that dirty cocoon money. Alright, let's take a little break, and then we'll come back. Is it just the one day of trial left?
Yep.
Oh, alright. So it's only 2 days? Oh, wait. Yeah, it's only 2 days.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, we'll be back. Y'all sit tight. Hello. I am back.
Oh, wow.
Hello. I'm excited to carry on, so we're just gonna jump right into it.
All gas, no brakes.
Yes. What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit, they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. This is an interesting bit of information. Wow, new evidence right off the bat.
Every offhand remark is a clue.
Yeah. So, TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. Yes, Needle, that's what I'm thinking. All the equipment we use at Ship Aquarium is high tech. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. So all the high tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh?
Anyway, I still highly trout Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday and he was really shaken by it. Yeah, I know. That charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura. Yeah, well, she did say her and her boyfriend had matching charms. Was the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions, but I hope to solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you too. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha. We promise. Athena's so good. I love high energy girl.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler.
The defense is ready. Ugh!
Ready.
Now I'm completely thrown off.
Very good.
You did that right off the bat, just to throw off your momentum.
It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday, it was proven that the orca was not guilty, and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the orca pool turn up anything?
You did. We found a blood stain for the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this.
Oh my, what a frightening looking rock! And you say it has a blood stain on it. Just looking at it gives me the willies. So, can we assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident?
Very good. What a clever little deduction.
Ho ho! Well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change.
Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own.
Right. Moving along. I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered the room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness.
Can only be... Okay.
Name and occupation. Dr. Herman... Sniper, stay in there.
And who is that cute little creature?
Such a restless bird, quite unlike Taka.
Keep Taka away from the penguin. There we go. Wow. Chalk went up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound.
Oh, fine. Dr. Herman Crab, Shipshape Aquarium's veterinarian.
And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well?
Your Honor, please focus on the case.
But it's important to learn all we can about the witness.
Nito, don't
He's
worry
a
about
bird. He's a bird because he's a Ronin.
it. Yeah, exactly.
Like a wandering samurai.
No.
You need the bird to complete the image.
Taka lives in the courtroom, Needle. I guess he lives in the rafters.
Yeah, he lives way up top. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us, why was the defendant in the orca pool room? The water was drained.
Well, if he bullshits us here, we'll know for sure.
The early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room.
Oh, okay.
Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water was drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool. Pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned.
And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning.
Only Buckler and the owner had the security card to enter the orca pool room. And we already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of the security card usage are conclusive evidence.
So, no one besides the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained.
Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning toward the other side. Wait, I have an idea. What if Jack wasn't murdered in that room? He could have been murdered at the show stage, and the person who murdered him could have taken his card, hooked him up to the hooks on the show stage, and then brought him to the orca pool room via the hooks.
I guess we'll see.
Which could also explain, are the photos in here now? Which could also explain the tears in his costume. We have to shake fast! Your Honor, we're ready for a cross-examination now!
Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then.
The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. I think I just accidentally cracked the case wide open. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. I don't think I have anything to... Wait, but it was drained yesterday. Right? So...
Let's need to investigate it, though.
Oh, yeah. Huh. Oh, he didn't say that specifically that Merlin was feeding her. This kind of seems like... Oh, wait. What did they say after here? Yeah, okay. Let's just press this. There's no possibility that it would be drained at any other time during the cleaning?
None.
Ugh. Shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain?
Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca?
The poor thing! Whose side are you on, Athena?
Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time. Anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die.
So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof that the water wasn't drained on her.
That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and the equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool. So the water was only drained when the pool is being cleaned.
Please add that information to your testimony.
That's... I mean, this is true.
But you know that there's a way to drain the pool without getting all the water, right?
Yeah, like she has a little bedroom here.
Yeah.
Objection!
If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true?
What are you talking about?
There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Don't worry about all the stuff on it.
Oh, this is...
As you can see, there's no water on the Skull Rock area.
With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death.
Not
However,
unnecessarily curly the arrows are.
I don't know, that's Pearl's flourish.
Yeah.
She's so good.
Cute.
However, there is water on the other side of the partition, and Orla looks just fine.
Son of a gun.
In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility.
Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim?
It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. Ah, you waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today. Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident. Let me see here. Meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 a.m. This note is about a meeting plan with the victim.
What?
The defense would like to argue that, at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose calendar is that? It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab?
Oh, gun, so you suspect me, do you?
Yeah.
What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself.
Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the orca pool at that time, but I ended up not going.
So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right? I don't know. What you're cut with shadow. A mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers.
That's fair.
Don't even look at Blancamains. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof.
Ugh. The calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 a.m. meeting time.
Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between those two possibilities?
What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something.
The orca was there? Time
Orca
of
witness.
day was different? Orca witness? Orca witness.
No, because if the pool was half filled, then he wouldn't have fallen on the rock, right?
Yeah.
And the time of day being different doesn't seem like it'd be super relevant?
Not really.
No, so the orca was there. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there.
Oh, you're right. And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder.
What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon. Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword.
Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty.
Huh? Huh?
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime? That is exactly what I'm implying.
And how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her?
This is a critical point. I better think about it carefully. The defense will... Should we cross-examine Orla?
And what could Orla tell you?
Not much.
But you know that Orla came in contact with something weird, right?
She came in contact with some... Yeah, like the pill, but that... No, that wouldn't be it.
What's something that proves that Orla was around some kind of, like, harm?
I mean... The cuts?
You don't know if there was cuts necessarily, so there's blood.
Oh, it could just be blood splatter. The defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder.
You're going to present evidence. Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca.
Believe me, Judge. It was the first thing that came to mind.
I must say I'm a little disappointed.
Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor.
Very well. Let's see this evidence then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the orca?
No, not the rock.
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
But what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found in the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock.
So the cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Damn. Updating evidence mid-trial now.
Those luminol reactions we saw on the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting.
Then where did the blood come from?
It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla. And the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body.
Ah!
God, this track is so good too.
It's really good, you know?
Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why... Oh, like, she was all sad?
No, someone tried to kill her.
Oh my... They tried to kill the witness! There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder.
There's more.
The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. That evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness. The pill!
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence.
What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine.
It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep.
Tried to drown the orca, but why?
I don't know. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to present a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack?
My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased the sleeping drug, didn't you?
What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca?
Who but a veterinarian would better know how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body.
Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you? How dare you slay the noble profession of veterinarian?
Is he kicking the witness stand?
Yeah, he sure is.
I love that.
My
Something
goodness.
only 3D models can do. Interaction stand.
Oh. It's a shame this game isn't better because I would be more impressed by that. You know?
You'll be impressed by it in later games.
Yeah, I'll be impressed by it probably by Spirit of Justice. Like, because that one is better. So
Much better.
yeah, it'll probably have a better impact.
So thankfully, I think this game is going to leave on a high note for you. I think it's going to leave a good taste in your mouth at the end.
I mean, I will say this case is doing wonders to bring up my opinion of this game, even if it is DLC.
Yeah, it is the best case by far. It's kind of sucky that they left the best case by far as DLC.
Yeah, that sucks.
My goodness. One can cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife.
Wow, they did the sound too.
Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab.
That's such a flimsy excuse.
It's the truth. What else can I say? I mean, one of the crew members could have entered my lab.
I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit.
Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I.
But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you.
Oh, God, you just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer?
It's my job, sir.
The orca pool in the lab will fall apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. The, computer. Oh, this is gonna get him in so much trouble.
Take that!
The torpedo.
You just had to bring that up, didn't you?
With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo?
Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom?
The torpedo, or Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police.
It's illegal. Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation.
Aww. Penguin cute.
Bapping him on the head.
Bap bap.
Son of a gun, you and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures in the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with the sound.
Oh my goodness, how very high tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue.
With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in. but he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead.
You didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Huh? Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
How can you possibly object to this? What did you do? What's with him?
I love that death slap animation. It's so
It's
cool.
very good. I guess this is also high tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that it's making him a little funny.
Funny. Yes. I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct?
Oh. Yeah, no, this makes sense, doesn't it?
He was actually one step ahead of you for once.
Yeah.
But what if there isn't any water? And they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor of the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack's the one who attached it for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you showed us. I found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool.
Good fucking job, Jack! Table? Do you mean the table in this photograph?
That's
Hey,
right.
Violet!
Hello. Don't you get it yet, right, Dodo? This table's on the skull rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved.
Oh! And so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool,
Precisely. Without water, the torpedo system would not work. Witness, when did the sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. Only time lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. But I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know what was condition yesterday.
So, Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla?
Did you hear that right, Dodo? Yes, the water can be drained without arm to the open partitions used. But if the water is drained from the skull rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime.
What? If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. How do you suddenly make the logical leap that Sasha must have done it?
Because the only person in the room during those 2 times were Sasha.
I'm really curious. We don't actually have the door logs as evidence, right?
Look at the key card, and all it says is that only her and Jack have the cards, I think.
I don't even have it anymore.
Oh, I guess Apollo took it.
Oh, fuck you, Apollo. So like they've said that only Sasha's name was in the log, right?
Yeah, Sasha was the only one to enter the cleaning room, or the pool room during cleaning.
But if Jack was murdered during cleaning by Sasha, then why wouldn't he be on the log as well? Since he's
since he has a card to get into the room, and he would have had to have gone in there to be murdered. Oh my god, I fucking did solve it. Jesus Christ, I'm so good at these games.
Let's keep going.
I'm so good at mysteries.
Order! Order in the court! This completely shatters the defense's argument. Ugh.
But... The fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
Aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca?
God, that's so obvious that it's wild that it wasn't brought up on the first day of trial. When we got that evidence in the first place.
I guess the assumption was this was they were assigned to clean together. Sasha just opened the door and let Jack in with her.
Oh. But we know that didn't happen. But the prosecution doesn't know that. Assumedly. You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it?
The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday.
I don't think it was.
The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial.
Someone did. I'm afraid I don't remember that.
You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you?
Whoa.
It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Ah! Yeah, I remember that. No, somebody else fed her though, right?
Yeah.
Marlon fed her. Because Sasha came to the court later on, because we had to call her as a witness, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Marlon replaced her taking care of Orla. So Marlon tried to kill Orla.
So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug?
Prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca dependent on her. Still not satisfied, she still further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug.
I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha?
If it's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
Yeah, you're right, Lala. There was too much evidence for Dr. Crab.
The defense objects to the prosecution's claims.
Well, you still haven't admitted defeat.
Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you. Fuck, he fucking knows about it too. He's like, got me there.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one who fed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now too. Man, if you're trying to kill the orca, that's such a haphazard throw to do it with. Oh, Mr. Wright, no. I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth.
It's actually like a really effective figure though, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I mean,
like they
I'll
really had you going.
I'll be real. I did like. because whenever we get one of these cases, I'm always like, okay, our defendant is innocent. That's end all be all. Even Will Powers didn't really shake that for me. But my mind then goes through like, okay, so if the defendant didn't do it, then who had the opportunity to do it, and who like would know the mechanics of how to, you know, set somebody up the bomb. And I was like, Norma de Plume, she's kind of sus, but she's alright. I don't think she tried to kill the orca. And then, obviously, I was like, oh, well, Dr. Crab's pretty fucking suspicious. But there was so much evidence against him that I was like, okay, that it's obviously not him. Because that's so much evidence. They have to, like, make it a twist, right?
I know, but as far as the five, so when the 5 psyche locks appeared, you sounded pretty convinced.
Yeah, no, but yeah, that's still something that's. It's not so much that like. I thought that made him suspicious. It was just like. That's only the second time in this entire series that we've not been able to unlock somebody's psyche locks, and the first was Kristoff in the last game. So I was like, oh, that's information that we're just never going to get then, or unless we get it in the trial, of course. Yeah. So yeah, with the amount of evidence, it just made sense that like he wouldn't be the one. Marlon, he was too unsuspecting, is the thing, and I always suspect the most unsuspecting characters the most.
I think this game, like this case, there breaks series convention in some really interesting ways to throw a suspicion off of them, though. Because like a lot of the time, the culprit is a character that you only meet on the second day, who generally acts shady and who is as unhelpful as possible.
Yeah, no,
for the trial.
Marlon is like super helpful. You meet him, you talk to him during all of the investigations. He seems like a nice guy. The one thing
testifies day one as well.
The one thing that's really suspicious though is how much he seems to hate Orla.
Yeah.
Like that's what like it wasn't so much, it wasn't so bad on the first day. Cuz I was like, okay, so we suspect Orla might be the murderer. Of course Marlon's going to be a little bit, you know, sus of the orca. Second day I'm like, well, you seemed really happy that we, you know, got a not guilty verdict for Orla, and then you're telling Pearls that Orla is, like, super duper dangerous. It just seemed, like, really inconsistent. And yeah, and it seemed like he was just celebrating because he knew that Sasha was within earshot. Yeah, I mean, it does bum me out that Marlon's, like, bad. Because he seemed like an otherwise cool, chill guy.
Take that!
Please recall when Orla was not found guilty yesterday. Merlin Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. Oh. It's also weird that he completely denied being a witness again. Even though this would give him the opportunity to more directly help Sasha and possibly give her a better alibi, he just straight up denied it. Because then we could call on him and like create suspicion on him if he was in court. Far more easily. Yeah.
It's a great twist because it's set up, but it doesn't come out of nowhere. But they do a good job of throwing you off the trail.
Yeah, it's genuinely a really good twist. And if I had not been playing all of these games basically back to back to back to back, it probably would have got me. But my brain is sort of like tuned in to these games, so I kind of know what shit it's gonna pull.
Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Objection!
You remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer. Both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find.
Also, Marlon started relatively recently, right?
Pardon?
Marlon started relatively recently, right?
Yeah, very, very recently. He's been there for less than 2 months.
He's been there for less than 2 months. And he's always looking for Is that why he's always looking for Rifle? Because Rifle ate the charm? Huh.
Here, take this.
The charm! It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab?
What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but it doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is.
I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. You weren't an enemy
After
crab
all.
after all.
I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too.
Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand.
He wasn't an enemy crab. He was a friendly crab.
What's going on? What's everyone making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial, and nobody's told me anything.
Good.
Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca.
What? Hey, Judge?
I see. Well, if it's already out...
Mr. Rhymes?
Is he really going to admit it?
Fine. I'll tell the truth.
No, I see exactly what he's doing. Because murdering the orca would probably have a lesser sentence than murdering a person.
Sasha's lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Well, it killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam down in the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences.
Boy, you are bad at this.
Now we're back to the orca again.
I did not see that testimony coming. No, wait just 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning.
I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the whole truth. The fact is, all three of us, Sasha, the captain, and me, were cleaning the pool room.
But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you at the show stage?
Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood.
Man, it's almost like you did that on purpose or something.
And Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make it a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca.
Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that?
It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying?
No?
If the orca did it, you win your case.
What?
This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer.
Meaning, if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha?
Having a witness lie to save your own client. What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Dono?
You called him!
Objection!
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now.
What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest?
Not this lawyer!
No, you know what Vegas could do? You can go like, no, you know what? You're right. Or double jeopardy applies to orcas too.
Oh, but that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler's and Orla's innocence.
I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha or the orca, you can only save one of them.
I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony.
Oh, yeah? Go ahead and try.
I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Okay. This makes me think his testimony is alright, actually. First of all, there shouldn't have been. Sasha started cleaning at 3, but then again, I guess she's... His insinuation is here that she's lying.
Yeah.
So, and we just have... Shit. This is really not helpful, actually.
It really isn't, unfortunately.
That is anti-helpful.
Just find a loose thread and start pulling at it. Get nitpicky.
The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool.
But unfortunately, the torpedo does sort of prove that she had to have been in there at 4 a.m.
You should look over all your evidence really carefully, especially the ones that have fine details.
I just realized these are actually bird feet. Wow, what the fuck? I said that in the moment, and it just clicked for me. The paint was on Rifle's feet. These are actually little bird prints.
Yep.
God, my brain is good. Even subconsciously, my brain is really good.
The best brain.
They don't have a time frame for when this was moved. Estimated time of death from... Is that midnight to 10 a.m.?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. It couldn't... what's he saying that Orla did? Oh. No. That's not... that literally contradicts the facts. Because he fell 65 feet. And if you're saying... Yeah, because that would... Yeah, from the water to the ceiling is only 35 feet.
Yeah.
So that...
Objection!
Is not true. When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different.
Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony?
That's exactly what I'm saying. You claimed that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report states the cause of death was thought to be from a 65-foot fall.
What?
Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the orca pool. The pool is about 65 feet deep and there's about 30 feet between the water and the ceiling. If the pool was full of water as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet as the autopsy states. Get wrecked, dipshit. Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be he was at the show stage, just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified.
I believe that brings us back around to the orca didn't do it.
I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset.
Of course you didn't.
I am grateful to you, Bright Dono, for shutting the witness up.
Oh, right, because all he cares about right now is getting a conviction on Sasha.
Yeah.
Right.
Orc was yesterday. He doesn't care about that anymore.
Yeah.
As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim was Sasha Buckler. But that still remains whether the witness is the one who tried to kill the orca or not. It's sort of a...
Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. But pointing out the contradiction in his testimony and his statement will only drive us into a corner. No, just believe in the truth.
As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened.
Uh-oh. If I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty. Mr. Wright, isn't there something we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent.
At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it.
As long as the crime scene is the orca pool room, then Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime.
No need for pity or boldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict.
It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off from that verdict. But you were so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now? The defense has a counter-argument. You do?
Pitiful. Such a desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument?
A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. I'll never forget those words no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else?
The scene of the crime?
Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now.
Boy, am I. As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the orca pool room. Only the defendant and victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime.
That is correct.
But if the hold the phone. That was a little hiccup that gave me nervous. But if the scene of the crime was not the orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now.
Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance.
Of course not. The judge knows me far too well.
And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was?
Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place other than the orca pool room where one could fall to one's death.
Then, by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder?
The show pool? Oh, it's just as high. Marlon's the one that gave us the information too, isn't he?
He sure is.
Thanks, Marlon.
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the orca pool.
Right, Dono. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting.
Of course I do. I will as soon as I think of something.
The victim's body was found in the orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
How about if, after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the orca pool?
How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You would better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved.
There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Was there something at the scene that could have been used to move the body?
Take that!
The hoist runs between the orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body.
Can you imagine if he just hung his body like from a hook?
The thing
and moved it in
is,
there?
I was actually thinking that he had because of the marks on his costume. So either way, I would have got him there, right? But these are Orla's teeth then,
Yeah.
trying to save Jack from what she thinks is drowning.
God, just like that. It's like that one TikTok of like the person playing Deadpool on a zip line, just like swing around the corner.
Yeah.
Yes, if the stretcher can move the orca or the skull rock, it seems likely it could also move a dead body as well.
Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even made up a crime scene.
Yeah, I figured that would be what breaks the chains. Not again!
You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace.
What do you mean half-baked?
Yours can be operated from the orca pool room only.
God.
The only person who entered the orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's just me saying yeah. I'm just like,
Oh.
because I pointed out earlier that they're saying that only Sasha's card was swiped. So, assumedly Jax wasn't swiped at all?
No.
Which begs the question how Marlon would have... Oh, would she have let Marlon in?
Look at the evidence. All the evidence.
All of the evidence. Oh. Would Orla have been in the show pool at that time?
It would have been the show pool, yeah. Look at all the evidence.
Oh. Is this why Orla was ramming into it? Was Jack in the Skull Rock? It would be pretty hard to jam him in there, right?
I don't know. I can't get a good idea of how big it is from that perspective.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I feel like Sasha would have noticed if there was a corpse in there, though. Right?
How would you transport it?
Via the hook, probably.
And
Oh,
how
so
far
she
away
probably
is-
just dropped it in there
Mhm.
without even looking at it. Oh, okay. Huh. I hadn't actually considered that. I just assumed that he would have used the stretcher. I wonder if Marlon knew that she was going to take the rock. Or if that's just complete fucking happens. I guess we'll see.
Order! So it comes back to the defendant, no matter which pool it was.
Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way? Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock. And I believe her. So, could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it?
Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim?
Oh, I like how this is like coming up immediately.
Yeah.
That's cool. Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? No?
No, she did move the body.
Because she did, yeah. I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body.
Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder?
No, I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it unbeknownst to her.
The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body? How could that be possible?
The body was found in the orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow.
That's you.
Thank you. I might find some kind of hint in the thing she moved with a stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. I'm gonna say this.
The Skull Rock!
Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock.
What?
Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the orca pool with the hoist. Oh, so it's clearly pretty fucking big. It looks pretty big in this map. At the show stage, Merlin Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside. What were you saying?
Like as tall as the show stands.
Yeah, it's wild. And then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Okay, so, yeah, he did know that she wanted to move the rock. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside.
Do you really think there's enough space inside the Skull Rock to place a body?
The swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left. Oh.
Oh, it says, who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow.
What's more, if the body was inside the Skull Rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions.
Such as...
Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall. What was Orla doing to the Skull Rock at this time? She was headbutting it. Oh! That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the Skull Rock. The body had been placed inside the Skull Rock and moved there from the show stage. Ugh. I assert that the real murder scene was, in fact, the show stage pool.
Silence.
What's your complaint?
What rubbish was this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the Skull Rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair.
I don't know.
Get wrecked, dude. Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned things completely around. And to think, it all started with that half-baked bluff, too. Whew. That was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit?
If the murder took place at the show stage, then who was the perpetrator?
It is naturally the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes, weren't you the one who loaded the Skull Rock onto the stretcher at the show stage?
Wow, Mr. Ray, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me.
Are you confessing you gave false testimony before Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury!
Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the Skull Rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool, too.
What? He's admitting it that easily?
This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day.
No, you're fucking not.
In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. The captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly.
Huh?
All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume is the orca finding the body, I freaked.
What? What?
So now we're back to the orca again, I see.
If you were going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggest she hide the body in the Skull Rock and move it to the orca pool. I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. Yeah, Rhymes is really good at improvisation, like way better than most suspects in this game are, or this series rather.
Yeah. I mean, it's still clear bullshit, but yeah.
Yeah, like he's good at coming up with plausible explanations on the fly. Like he actually accepts like partial guilt so that it makes him look more,
and
trustworthy.
Also, I mean, he also got a lesser sentence if he's just like convicted of perjury rather than murder.
Yeah, rather than murdery.
Yeah. That one was fine. You didn't say this one, by the way.
Oh, sorry. York is the one who killed the captain. It wasn't me, and it wasn't Sasha.
So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the Skull Rock? But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion. So why? Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yep, noise! Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. So that means somewhere in his testimony, there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, boss!
Rhymes is the rapper. When Athena does that pose, it looks like she's gonna drop the hottest rap album of 2027.
Yeah. What are you getting at? What are you getting, Athena?
This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control.
Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem?
We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get to his true emotions and testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of.
Alright, let's probe the cause of his out of control emotions then.
I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. Didn't we do this already?
You did pinpoint, but not probe.
Didn't we do probe with the yokai?
Did you? Oh, I can't remember.
We'll do it. We'll do the tutorial.
When you see something off in a statement, tap the probe button. Next, point to what's causing Mr. Rhymes' out of control emotions. Finally, tap probe to complete the process. Is this not just giving me the answer?
Is this not just...
When emotions are out of control, memories can be recalled incorrectly. If you still haven't found anything after all the statements and images, that'll help.
Great! Alright, I'll get started comparing the statements with the images. Whoa. Big anger and sad.
Yeah.
Like, this is obvious. This part is obviously clearly bullshit, right?
Is it bullshit or is it misremembered?
Oh. Good point.
Look at her crouch in there. It's a cute pose.
Oh, that is cute. Alright, so I mean, it kind of gave away the answer in the tutorial, didn't it?
Not necessarily. Remember, you're supposed to look for the strange statement, which is weird.
Oh, and this is a trick that Orla can do. So it's not really weird. Why is he angry throughout so much of this? Wait, how did he know this happened? Could he have known this happened?
Yeah?
I mean, I guess that the body was discovered later on. This is weird.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, why were there spectators? I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away.
What? Oh, right, of course. I just made a mistake.
Okay, that made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectators part was what was making him sad?
I wonder why he would make that mistake, saying spectators were there. How strange.
The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like, he was in a similar situation before, and it was deeply imprinted on his heart.
A situation where an orca killed somebody, and there were spectators there? Hey! I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is the book!
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators.
What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill someone a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators.
Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence.
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present the evidence and prove your point.
Give me facts, not feelings. Eep. But boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness.
Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has something to do with Marlon Rhyme's sadness.
The charm?
Take that!
That makes sense. Azura Summers died an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm.
Hey, what are you doing with that charm?
It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhyme said the word charm, he was very rattled. We'd better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph? Oh, well... Hey, this is... Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you?
So what if we were a couple? It doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case.
Yes, it does. It establishes a motive. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence.
The only thing you revealed was the witness's relationship with the victim a year ago. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand?
I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. I wonder. Oh, probably Orla.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably Orla. Since he thinks Orla is the one that killed Azura. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you?
Angry at an orca? Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof.
Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? Yes? Because
Here's your stinking proof.
the book. Like,
No?
no?
Wait, what did you just get?
What did I just get? The charm?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Oh!
It's funny how often that happens.
It's funny how often that happens. I just overthink these things sometimes.
That's okay. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Which is you.
Yeah. Wait, what? The charm indicates that you were Azura Summers' boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla.
Yeah. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura's dead, and that orca's still swimming around, happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove the orca's a killer. You're right. I want that orca to pay. There, do you feel good dragging up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything.
No, you just established your motive for us, sir. Ah, he's right. I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotion quieted down. Now we should be able to find the truth behind that emotion. Huh. Little sad. Big sad. Big angry. Littler anger and sad. Why was sad so little in the first one? Why is sad here at all, considering this is a trick that she does, right? That's probably not right. No, this seems like... What?
Instead of looking at what's weird, remember that you can look at what's missing as well.
Wait, I can look at what's missing?
Yeah, what emotion's not there. Like how when Jinxie entered the room, she felt brave, so she had no surprise.
Why isn't he surprised that this happened?
You're on the right track, but you got the wrong
No, really?
part, yeah. There's a part where what he's saying out loud doesn't match the emotions he's feeling.
What he's saying out loud doesn't match what he's feeling. Oh. Yeah, he didn't freak. There's no freak.
Not freaking.
He did not freak. There we go. That one's a bit tough.
His bean was not freaked.
No, his bean was unfreaked.
His bean remained unfreaked.
When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really?
What are you getting at?
With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. That's not great art. That's not very flattering art.
Not at all. He looks like an eel.
He does.
So you figured all that out, did you?
Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it?
I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice.
What? What? Are you drinking the chum?
Now it's time to get serious.
Hey, Mina?
Yeah?
Did he just fucking go Super Saiyan?
He sure did. He went Pirate Ryu.
He went Popeye.
This is probably my favorite transformation in the series.
What the fuck?
It's so dramatic, I love it.
What the fuck happened? Oh, now he actually has the... He raps with energy.
Yep.
God, they put so much effort into his animation.
Yep.
What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from?
He looks like a completely different person. The real Marlin.
The order! If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us.
Even Prosecutor Blackwell is at a loss of her words.
So I plan to have that wench be a witness. Arr, you cut me out. It'd be true that I thought the orca's murderous ways should be found out. That'd be why I schemed to have the Plume see the body.
So you admit it? You deliberately framed Orla?
Arr, it'd be true. But what skin be that off anybody's nose? The orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against the orca, but I always felt grateful towards the captain. The orca murdered Azura and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank.
God, I don't have a response to that. I agree, it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact. Oh? And what is that? Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. That's Sasha, right?
No, he loves her. He's trying to protect her.
So... Because Dr. Crab would notice if he tried to poison Orla, right? Oh wait,
You had the right answer.
but he was trying to kill Orla. Yeah, that makes sense. What? So the witness's intent was to kill the orca? Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla.
The orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. The orca's alive and quite well.
But they would... Was his plan to set Orla up for murdering Jack Shipley so Orla would be euthanized? He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death?
At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado of a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is at the real murder scene, the show pool.
What are you talking about?
It's my contention that two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. What did he remove? The water?
What?
The water.
What, a bottle? Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water.
That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. Huh. Oh my god.
I tried to kill the orca, you say? Can he even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool?
Hold on, I should probably do one of these just in case.
That day I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early mornings of July 20th. But I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time.
How would he know such a thing?
I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. Oh, that's rough. The system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate. Or didn't eat.
Think me. Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption.
Only a few of the ship-shape aquarium staff know about this system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her. Phoenix, I think you're forgetting something.
Silence.
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry.
Ugh, he's right. I don't have any proof. If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to?
What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Saves the stalling by asking inconsequential questions. Stop delving the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
But wait! It may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think.
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. Oh. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage and Mr. Rhymes didn't notice.
So, are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at the 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it.
Boy, you're gonna hate who I'm going to suggest into this. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't know yet. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow, Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? Rifle. None of these other people would have eaten the fish or gotten rid of them. Rifle would have eaten them.
I want to see Sasha Buckler walk over and eat the fish in the same style as like Kirby eating burgers. Picture.
Yeah, that'd be really good.
Just stuffing a whole fish into her mouth.
Yeah. We all know that like Hermit Crab only eats instant ramen, so like
Yeah.
he wouldn't eat the fish. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage.
First an orca, now a penguin?
Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see a rifle during the wee hours of the morning. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If you be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence.
The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Oh my god, my big brain moment has paid off. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage. I have the hugest, biggest, most massive brain ever.
Take that!
I'm glad you're proud of yourself.
Oh my! What a cute little sign! Look at all those adorable stars.
These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted the sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left the sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying.
Aye, that be true, but what be your point?
On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Proof of the penguin's visit. I'm afraid I don't see it. Where is this proof the penguin visited the show stage? Please point it out.
Right here.
Take that!
A couple of pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others.
Ah, you're right. They look almost like little leaves.
Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on the sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry.
Ho ho! What cute little pink penguin footprints.
So there are footprints. What of them?
Merlin Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage while the paint dried. And during that time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all.
Egad, Rifle ate Orla's fish? You need to say Rifle ate Orla's fish. He could have picked up food anywhere. That doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claimed he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction?
Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time?
Right, don't know. If you want up to the task, I could just prove this witness's testimony for you.
If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackquill, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning.
Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage.
Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. And we know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign.
But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there?
Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? Down below?
Yeah.
Because the water was drained.
Mm-hmm.
What? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So, are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating?
No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture.
Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other?
Oh yeah, you don't whisper to your bird.
Why don't you admit it that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do.
Penguin is a key point.
The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long period of time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone. What? How? Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence.
The witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing your suspicion.
That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So, Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing Lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Miss the Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down.
Is he gonna deflate?
So, the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin
Shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is.
Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions?
It's working. Just a little further now and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence.
If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions?
Yes.
Of course not. What kind of village be that? I'd be but a simple animal trainer.
Keeper.
If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca?
Ugh.
A judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you need an owned blade.
It's really satisfying having him talk all this shit while I very much know the answer to this.
Yeah, absolutely. Where's your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca?
That's so good.
It's always so much fun.
Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it?
Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Well, it appears that I was mistaken.
Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again, only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I remembered the old right way. The right way? Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument.
Do you have anything else to ask this witness?
Cross-examine all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases.
The central figure.
The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I've never called him as a witness, but it's time to do so now. Shut up!
Who are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately.
Oh, you're so mad.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Take that!
You thought it was a joke, you thought it was a fake out.
It was a fake out! The defense calls the central figure in both cases, Orla the Orca.
You intend to cross-examine an orca?
Our cross-examine orca. He must be adult. It'd be impossible, says I.
Says you, asshole.
Silence.
This absurdity is beyond the pale. How would you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable.
Very well. Do as you will, then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict.
I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. I know how already. Oh my god, we lit. No, Pearls has it. No, Pearls probably gave it back at this point, right?
I don't know, I think she still has it.
No, yes, she would still have it. Because we need her. That's right, because she has it so we can do this.
That's why she has this TV phone. That's right. Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha.
An orca defended yesterday. An orca witnessed today. This is truly unprecedented. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready to witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up.
God, this case is so fucking good. So genuinely, legitimately good.
Such a good thing.
Okay, we have
Like,
okay.
it's
There's probably not much testimony left, right?
not a whole lot now.
Okay, so we'll take a break and then we'll continue and finish the case then.
I just like this case is just the perfect mix of like goofy but also like a really good mystery.
It's genuinely such a good mystery. Like, fuck. I think... Did I really have this satisfaction moment? Oh, I did have the satisfaction moment in Apollo Justice. Though it wasn't really with a case. It was with a deeper mystery with the, like, overarching game, you know? Like, with Apollo and Trucy. That was the thing. I don't think I ever had any, like... I am actually solving the case. 'Cause I think all the cases in Apollo Justice were fairly obvious. No, the last one was pretty good. Anyway.
And the first one was good too. I like the fake out there.
Which one's the first one again?
Turn out Trump.
Oh, right! Yeah, that one's really good. Yeah. Yeah, that one's good. Alright, let's take a little break, and we'll come back and finish this case. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Is Mina here? Mina, die!
Hello.
Oh, hello, Mina. You didn't die.
I was eating chips.
Eating chip. What kind of chip?
Just plain Ruffles.
Oh, it's not hot chip?
I'm not eating hot chips or alive. I'm a lesbian, not a bisexual.
Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla Mr. Right? Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearls and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. And I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Rhymes' either. I really appreciate you trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlon hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray.
Of course you would hate to kill rather than murder his girlfriend right in front of him.
Oh, Mr. Plume! You've been watching the trial?
Like, who let you in here?
She snuck in.
Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war.
A declaration of war?
No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in the Killer Way. I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago.
Dr. Crab.
Sarah died right in front of my eyes in the middle of a pirate show. Suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain.
Hold on. Okay, I don't have the heart medication in my court record because we gave it back to Sasha.
Orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Ajura over and over again.
Do we have any proof that she has a heart condition? We don't. That's a problem. Has an animal ever been cross-examined in a real court?
I'll look it up real quick.
I am also looking up. No, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, wait, hold on.
Okay, so it's not legally possible in the United States. However, theoretically, animals could be entered as evidence
Can animals be used as witnesses?
It says, in late 2008, a dog was called into the French court to see if it reacted to a man accused of murdering his owner. The dog barked furiously at the suspect.
Ooh. Dog evidence. Interesting. I don't think... I'll be real, I don't think Ace Attorney ever bases this stuff on reality in the first place.
Aubrey de Montdidier, on the night of King Charles V, was murdered by Richard de Marquer. The only witness was Montdidier's dog. In court, the dog reacted violently to Macaire, leading to the king to order a duel between Macaire and the dog. The dog won, and Macaire confessed to the murder and was hanged.
The dog won?
The dog won.
How did the dog win?
This is a dog.
Did he shoot a gun?
No, this was like the 1700s.
Oh, like a... Oh, like...
Oh, no, this was the 1300s.
So it'd be like swords.
Yeah.
The dog won a sword duel. So
yeah, it just jumped on him.
That's fucking radical. Love that dog. Do we know that dog's name?
It doesn't say in this article I'm reading.
Oh. That sucks.
Finally, the orca took Jura in her mouth, brought her to the side of the pool. Just before he died, Jura was holding her chest in obvious pain.
Oh, well, there we go. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be... I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either.
What?
I think the cause of Miss Summer's death might have been her heart condition.
Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard of anything about it.
Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did. It is really contrived that Sasha has the same heart condition.
I would argue that it's not, if only because I have two different friends who have chronic arrhythmia and they need to take medication for it. So, like, it's a slim chance, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, I guess so. What? Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody, just like I did.
So that means the orca was innocent a year ago, too.
It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the Lifesaver Trick to rescue her.
So there was no need to put the orca down after all.
So, you really did intend to put Orla down?
No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start.
But you said you were going to euthanize the orca! Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right?
That's right. Even if Orla sometimes attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make her look like she was dead and then set her free.
Oh, fuck yeah, Dr. Crab!
What'd you say? Your mic peaked.
Oh, I just said, oh, fuck yeah, Dr. Crab. This dude rules.
That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules.
Oh, that's why?
I never considered the possibility that that poor woman's death was illness.
She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong.
I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper.
So, Marlin was your client.
Yeah,
Marlin Rhymes?
that is correct. That day, my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool.
Oh no, Cookie!
Alright. Hold on. Sorry, Mina, I have to draw a Pokemon.
It's okay. I'll wait here patiently.
Hold on. I will stream GIMP to you as I draw a Pokemon. No, Cardinal Sinful, you don't gotta do it. You very much do not gotta do it. Thankfully, Kyogre's like fairly easy to draw. Right?
That's how well you remember it.
Pretty well, I think. Hold on, I'm gonna... It's making Ace Attorney a bit crunchy, but whatever. Here you go, you can watch me draw a Pokemon. Lila, I know exactly what you're gonna make me draw. Okay, so Kyogre's pretty easy. Kyogre has a pretty basic shape. How do I want this to be oriented? Okay, so... like a fish. Kyogre's got like this. Is it kind of... No, it's... so it's more... Hold on, I'm gonna do... No, I need more space. Also... There. That needs to be more curved. That's too bulbous. That sucks. Hey. I don't know if this has come across so far. I'm not good at drawing. Okay, so this is... did I just make a bong? I kind of did. It's hard for me to do this because I know Kyogre has like a specific perspective.
Draw top down like the Nazca lines.
I can do that. It's still gonna look like a bong though. Also, how wide is its tail exactly?
Its tail isn't the part you need to be worried about.
Really? Sure. But I mean, see, the issue here is that I'm going to end up drawing Lugia's wings for Kyogre. And that's not correct.
They both have digits.
I think it's... I think this should be more... Should this be more curved? Oh, it's been so long since I've seen Kyogre. Am I thinking
In a matter of minutes, you've gone from, I think I remember what it looks like, to, oh, it's been so long since I've seen it.
Well, listen. I'm not a Pokemon mega fan like some people here.
Like who?
I don't know, probably the person named Scrafty Devil.
Hmm? Who's that?
I don't know. Some cool person on the internet that I know.
Aw. You should introduce me sometime.
I don't know if you'd like them.
You're right, probably not.
That was more self-deprecating than I expected. Okay. So then it's got like this. I just don't know how many digits it has, but this is cuter. Okay. Then Kyogre. Ooh. If I do top down, doesn't the Kyogre have a fin?
It's got like twin dorsal fins on its head, yeah.
I guess I could just do it like this. Does that work? See, the issue... No, I can't do it from this perspective. So I have to give it kind of like Here's what I... Here's... See, it's gonna look weird without any shading, though. But
You're gonna cheat the angle?
yeah. Like that. And then I'll do this. Having the Ace Attorney music over this is pretty good, actually. It's good music to focus to. I go like this. Those aren't
Like a
exactly
little aeroplane.
Those aren't exactly symmetrical, but whatever.
People don't cast this in for symmetry.
Okay, and then I can do like bop, 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 like that. Oops. Okay, and then where'd my paintbrush go? There it is. It's got little eyes. I like how I give half the Pokemon Wooper eyes. It's weirdly cute. No, I think Kyogre just has like... That's Wailord! Was that good, Needle? I'm glad you liked it. I had fun figuring out how to make it, so... That's always a good sign that, like, something's probably gonna be good, right? If I have fun making it, then it's fun for you guys. Okay. If I... Sure. That's all the details that I can draw. Well, I'll be honest. I didn't do a super great job on this one.
Hey, listen, it's the thought that counts.
I didn't realize his tail was so fucked up.
Yeah, it's like ribbons.
What the fuck?
Little streamers.
Well, that's annoying. See, I kind of did have the perspective right, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I totally had the perspective right. Oh, I feel proud about that, at least. I got the eyes wrong, though. It doesn't have a mouth. The dorsal fins are way further back.
No, its mouth is that little red line at the front. That's where it opens.
Wait, is that its mouth?
Yeah.
Oh, so I was kinda close. You know what? I'm gonna color this one too. Since I didn't color Zarboil's last one because it was at like midnight that he redeemed it. Oh. 8 hours or I think it was 7 hours into the last Death Stranding stream. I'll color our Wailord Kyogre here. It is very much just a Wailord, isn't it?
I think it's cooler than Willard. I like its like kind of indigenous inspired design with like the lines and the symbols. Like it looks like an indigenous depiction of an orca whale.
No, I mean mine.
Oh.
I mean no, yeah, no, I don't. No, yeah, this is the one that I drew.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just finishing Nintendo's work over here because they didn't actually bother to give Kyogre colors. Why don't I just make my brush bigger? Oh, and harder. Phrasing. There we go. That's the shit, right? Oops. Color within the lines. I know how to do that. There we go. Oh, I can actually see chat right now. I still have pictures of Kyogre up in my face. Actually, that's probably helpful. As I'm zoomed in coloring, I can't exactly see the actual reference. Oh, but is Kyogre actually meant to be like indigenous-inspired like orca design?
Yeah, that's the point of it.
Oh. Kyorka.
Yeah, it's meant to look like an orca as interpreted by indigenous like culture and myths.
So it's not an ogre.
No, I can't remember what his name means. I'm gonna look it up.
Okay. It's gonna be hard to do the digits considering how much I fucked them up. Circle. And then... Yeah. Wait, no, I should do this more out. And then... Correct.
Okay, so it's a combination of kai, which is Japanese for ocean, and orca, but like a corruption of orca.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
So the ogre is just meant to be orca.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense if it's in Japanese. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hyuga.
Oops. Okay. Kyogre is approaching finality. The tail doesn't have any marks around it. I'm gonna do... Here's what we'll do to kind of resemble what Kyogre's got around the eyes. I never realized how much I actually have to improvise when I sort of fuck up a Pokemon. To try to get their design elements at least somewhat correct. There. Should I do like kind of... Looks like more of a gray down there. There. That's Kyogre done. I did just turn Kyogre into a Wailord. What is our
Someone redeem Wailord.
No, nobody... I mean, it's done. I already have it done here. That's what I drew. I didn't draw Kyogre, actually.
Now someone needs to redeem Wailord.
No, somebody should actually redeem Kyogre. So I can actually draw Kyogre. Oh, wait, I fucked up this export. Hold on. I need to make it like this. Wailord's too easy. Well, I say that, but I shouldn't say anything. Because if I say anything, people will call me on it. Yeah, exactly. I'll draw Wailord as Kyogre. Okay. Image... Kyogre. That'll be in documents, I believe? No? Where did it go? Oh, in pictures. Pokemon... Why is Demption in my Pokemon folder? Ah, that makes sense, I guess. Okay. Oops. Now, where do I put this big son of a bitch? Over here. I have so many. I have too many. I still like Murkrow the best. You know, the Amoonguss is pretty good. The Greninja is also very good. Oh. I should actually... It'll be hard for me to play, for you guys to see the game if I still have this up while I'm trying to play. Alright. I also have to restream the game to Mina. Alright. Bam. Stress. Only
That was an
600 to
ordeal.
go. What do you mean only 600? There's like 800 Pokemon or something.
As of a couple weeks ago, or a couple months ago, there's over 1,000. Or there's over 900. They officially passed 900.
Ugh. Like how Needle said, that's approximately a Kyogre. Like, thanks. Thank you. Such a funny thing to say. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this?
My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I'll be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, Blue and Yellow duo.
Thanks, Norma. Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped, and so casually, too. That woman really is a free spirit.
Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you'd expose any secret if it would help save Sasha?
I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer.
Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the Aquarium's secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue you in on one other secret. Focus on the orca's song.
The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at? It's different. Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You've got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla together. Aww. I was hoping they'd put her in a little pool.
The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Orla Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready? Orla Shipley.
The orca's present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on.
Ho ho! Just as adorable as yesterday.
I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions.
Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness?
I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me. Hello, everyone.
That young lady! Didn't I meet her once before, a long time ago?
Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend.
Well, well. Didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady?
Thank you, Taka.
I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination.
Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling?
How is this my fault?
The court will now hear the testimony of Orla Shipley.
We're actually doing this, huh?
Sure are.
We're like actually doing this?
You're actually doing this.
Alright. Okay. I understand completely. Oh, yeah.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca?
Well, she is a key witness for the defense after all, sir.
Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking.
That's one way of saying it.
It appears this will be another one of those times.
Yes, he's given me the go-ahead. I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully, Orla will have some kind of reaction.
Fine by me, but not will happen, I tell ye.
Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her?
Right, Donald, I hope you realize that if you can't prove how Rhymes manipulated the orca with this cross-exam, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately.
Oh my god, it's so frustrating that I literally know the answer to this and I'm not allowed to present it yet.
Not quite yet. You're almost there.
Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Oh, that's why she sang the old song, because the recordings are from a year ago. When she would have learned that song and sung it on that specific command. But the new song is probably a new command that either Marlin doesn't know or thinks is the same command. Because he just has a recording of it. He doesn't actually know it.
Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
When in doubt, press everything.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid Freed is not going to get us anywhere.
This is your plan of action. If you are incapable of interpreting orca speech, this entire exercise is folly.
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me? Alright, girl, what do you got to say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute!
Right, Dodo. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce.
I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes? I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show.
I demand serious with this testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with wet fish.
Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy.
Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip.
That's good.
The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety.
Alright, what do you have to say about this?
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating a one orca band, could you show us the Lifesaver Trick? I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Ooh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully?
Naka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear.
Sure, dude.
Meh. Neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
Alright.
Alright, now I've got you.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something.
Perhaps she's hungry?
Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack?
Certainly. One moment.
What a heartwarming scene. It really reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet. Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet.
Well, let's pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination.
Good job, Orla.
But she's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough.
It's worth it to do this just to cause him pain.
It sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell's about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination?
So to blow his load.
Should I continue the cross-examination?
No, there's not really anything else you can learn.
Alright. I learned so much today.
I'm done playing games. I will now explain how Orla was manipulated by Mr. Rhymes. In order to respond to a command, Orla needs to hear the sound of a whistle. But Mr. Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he'd know how to give the signals himself. So that means he must have had help. So how did Mr. Rhymes issue commands to Orla? Wow, it's almost like I'm waiting an hour to present this. Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Yeah, I know.
please, for the love of God, I know. Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help?
Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it?
You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla.
Videos. I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try.
Boy, this is dangerous. Boy, this is
Dropped
risky,
in the
Phoenix. No, I mean, there are a couple. Could be other videos in there.
My apologies to Marlin.
I'll see something and she's like, no, it was 1 year to maturity. My childhood innocence ruined.
She almost grew up pure.
Right, Dono. What are you up to?
You'll see in a moment, if Pearls can find those videos for me.
Is she still bad with technology?
Oh,
Mr. Nick, I found them! I found some videos like you described.
you did. Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone.
Cell phone? Are you implying you use an app?
Jesus Christ, okay. Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command.
Me? Can I do such a thing?
You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the Lifesaver Trick, please play that. Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool.
The practice dummy? Alright.
Why is it a mess back here again? We
Pearl
cleaned it
knocked all over
up.
while
We
she
cleaned
was-
it up. Pearl, what'd you do?
She knocked it all over while she was grabbing the dummy.
Pearl.
In it goes! There, it sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Orla's diving down, heading straight for the dummy.
We do it.
What a smart girl you are, Orla! Give her a fish. The Lifesaver Trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof.
Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off.
That was the Lifesaver Trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now?
No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now, let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that.
Certainly. Let's see. Is it this video?
God, it's such a good tune.
I get this song stuck in my head like an embarrassing amount of times.
It's really good.
Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Ho ho! What a lovely singing voice.
Was bad.
By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands?
Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend, Azura Summers, sent him. They're videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla.
Oh my, anyone at all?
Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos.
Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence.
I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here?
Alright, certainly.
You.
Thank you. Got him. Alright, I'll try playing one.
Oh, it's anime. That's a different song. God, this lady's super pretty.
Alright, pieces.
Oh. So this is my training session a year ago, huh? But wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence.
I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I can see Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca.
Hold on, I just want to be safe. There we go.
But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? As she would, all she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she would have had to use those videos. Surely it would have been a possibility. She could have easily had Norma Plume witness the singing and Lifesaver Tricks.
This is such faulty logic based on everything else that we've established, but I recognize that it's just for us to point out how the two songs are different.
Yeah.
So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. The culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the Lifesaver Trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? Oh, no. So I can only do one trick at a time, right?
Yeah. Smart, but it's not that smart.
No, I don't think Miss Beckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit.
You challenged me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let's see those sword strokes of yours.
Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time.
Take that!
Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks.
How will they perform tricks? What are you talking about?
Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained.
In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding it correctly?
Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge is a dog?
What a farce.
So are you saying the witness was somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario?
If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I?
Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it? But boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully.
The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out?
No, thank you.
He's quite comfortable being gay.
Yeah. So Orla can't do two tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do two tricks at a time? But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. If it really is impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once, then maybe either the Lifesaver Trick or the singing trick was faked? Oh, yeah, the singing trick was faked. That makes sense. Because when we used the signal from the phone to do the singing trick, Orla sang the new song.
Yeah.
But in the video, she sings the old song.
Mm-hmm.
So Merlin used one of the walkie-talkies and played the video of Orla singing the old song to fake her doing two things at the same time. I have a huge brain.
Faked.
Yes. Maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed two.
Silence.
Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with that conjecture?
Are the speakers around her tank connected to the walkie-talkies, or are just the walkie-talkies connected?
Walkie-talkie is connected to every speaker. They can broadcast whatever.
Ah. Alright, that makes sense then. Sounds like I'd better present some evidence here and fast. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, yeah, it literally says it.
Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Which of the two was faked, the Lifesaver Trick or the singing trick?
The song.
The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked. And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked?
The walkie-talkie?
Take that!
No.
No. Present the song recording, maybe?
Alright, so song recording, and then I would probably present the walkie-talkie after that.
Yeah.
Take that!
Wait, is this different?
Did you present like the video?
I presented the phone.
Oh no, maybe present like the actual like DVD.
But the DVD is the swashbuckler video.
Yeah, but it's still a recording, and it proves that you can, you know.
Wasn't somebody looking at something and saying the songs were different? Didn't we get... I thought somebody said that the songs were different, and then we added that to our evidence, but I guess we didn't?
Maybe it's on. Oh yeah, right there, right there.
Oh. It updated the piece of evidence and didn't give us a new one.
This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Faye earlier. But Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one sang a year ago.
The song is different?
Please, listen to the song in the video from a year ago, sent to this cell phone.
Oh shit, it's rock and roll, baby!
Pirate grunge rock.
Yeah. Which kind of makes more sense with... Wow, that's weird. I wonder if that's on purpose. Because, like, that one sounds more like it'd be Sasha's vibe. And the current one sounds like it'd be more Azura's vibe. Because she kind of looks like a pop star.
Yeah.
That's fun. I like that.
Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Faye earlier.
And yet, this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence.
Bloom said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played?
I intend to explain that too, of course.
What?
The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this. The speakers.
Speaker.
Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that visitors can hear the orca's sounds.
And you claim the song was played from that speaker. Ow.
Okay, finally. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is.
Take
That
that!
was an early piece of evidence. Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal, too. He played the singing through the speaker, and he made Orla do the Lifesaver Trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? You did it! Now you can save both Sasha and Orla. Just even a captain writes swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I don't remember agreeing to that name.
So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see we'll need to hear more from this witness. Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth.
Oh.
So I used a walkie-talkie, you say? Sorry, you're dead wrong, me bucko. It'd be impossible, says I.
Well, what do you mean impossible?
I shall sing ye a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now.
Oh, please don't do this to me.
Look at the name of this freaking testimony.
Oh my god. It's a diss track. Oh, they put Cray Cray in there, huh?
Here we go again with that flip-flop music.
Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses, bilge sucking, that was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact.
That be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove when it really was. Lucky be it for me, lawyers be the ones who have be the proving to do.
We can't prove a negative, dude. Ugh. After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove that he still could have done it. Man, I wonder where the captain's walkie-talkie went. The last mystery. What is even the statement here? Is it... Well, I definitely don't want to press anything.
No, you can press stuff.
Hold it!
Is he gonna rap? You made a big blunder. What happened?
After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it, I still have it with me.
It does indeed appear to be broken.
With me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what you said. I couldn't have given you any commands.
Ooh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose.
Sawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where be your proof?
I don't have any proof. If his walkie-talkie was broken, it throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. But he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday. He must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything.
Bark. He never get me to agree that the poxed orca be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The orca killed the captain, it weren't me. So you intend to continue to claim your defendant is innocent, do you? Well, I won't stand for that. Alright, Dono, what's your next move?
Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly. Here you are.
Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. If he gave Orla the command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. Are the teeth marks in it? Oh my god, they finally let... I get to examine something in 3D?
I know, right? What a novelty.
I'm just gonna like, wait, how do I do this? Man, there sure are tooth marks in this, huh? It's almost as if this is the one that the captain always had on him. Or something. Huh? Look at these! They look like tooth marks.
Hey, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla.
It was definitely Orla.
Just looking at the bite pattern. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks? Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday?
Yes! We did!
Rhymes said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be?
Not on about it, don't you agree? Time to give it up, Mr. Weir. Forget the orca, just save Sasha, says
I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again, how can I hold my head up if I made my clients so miserable?
Our stubborn one, ye
Alright. So...
Now you have evidence.
Do
No,
I?
not here, not here, not here.
What do you mean not here?
This isn't the statement you present on.
Which one? Last one?
That
Oh,
one.
no, it didn't. This isn't your... wait. So did I present the walkie-talkie then?
I think you do it on the picture that has the walkie-talkie in it.
Oh, so the autopsy report.
Yeah.
Objection!
The walkie-talkie that the witness brought with him to court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shapley.
Jack Shapley.
Jack Shapley.
Jick Shapley.
Jick Shapley.
Our aquarium may look like a band of pirates with thievery. Arr.
According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was ever found near the victim's body.
Arr. Methinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken, be that not right? So his walkie-talkie is not to do with mine.
I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence.
I won't allow such leading questions, right, Dono? If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence.
Certainly. I plan on doing just that. Please look at these teeth marks here on the walkie-talkie. Tooth marks. Ah, yes, I see them. The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself.
Arr.
The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. Fuck yeah, we do it.
Think me. Arr.
Get wrecked, dude. Are you gonna deflate? You should deflate.
Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer.
God damn it. What? He still won't admit it?
This walkie-talkie be mine, says I.
Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it?
I've had many to run in with that orca myself. Arr. She bit me more than once in me walkie-talkie, too. Evidence of our fights is carved in here into me body.
My goodness! I can clearly see the tooth mark scars on your skin.
What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla? Fucking One Piece rap over here. Let me just look this over really quick. I can't. Fuck off. Why can't I look at the fucking photo? Would it matter?
What photo?
The photo that's in the charm.
Why would you want to look at that one?
To see if he was scarred beforehand. Before he worked there.
Oh, no, you can't see the scars when he's in his tiny form.
Of course not. I can't let him run this show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim.
And you can forget about fingerprints. I always keep my walkie-talkie clean and polished.
This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how? Like funny haha or... Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. Are they? Do we have a comparison? We don't really have a comparison, do we?
Go on, she'll give you one.
Okay, thank you. Oh. Oh yeah! They fixed Orla's tooth! The only other ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix, you can turn everything around right here and now. It's time. It's time for the cool shit. Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone in the walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento from Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove it belongs to the victim? Tooth marks. Yeah, this is so fucking Danganronpa.
Yeah, I love the font choices and the UI on it.
Yeah, it's really good. We have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? The tooth marks are different. I'm amazed you didn't notice that immediately, Phoenix. When I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Two variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had two different variations as well? The show song?
Yeah.
A year ago, the orca song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the orca's tooth marks and song were different a year ago? No fucking way it's this. No way! But like... new teeth growing in wouldn't explain a different song. And her learning a new song wouldn't explain the teeth, right?
When you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, however unlikely, must be the truth.
It's a different orca? It's like Shamu. Oh my god. Fucking bringing it full circle.
Brutal life.
I'm starting to think there are two different orcas. The one a year ago and Orla now. And if the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhymes said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. Brain blast.
Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything alright?
I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor.
Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono?
Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell. There's no comma there, so it sounds like...
His rudeness is astonishing, Blackwell.
Yeah, exactly.
And what is this astonishing thing you realized?
Until just now, I thought the orca at Shipshape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Aura Shipleys.
What? Two different orcas?
But that's impossible.
This is actually such a good case.
Yeah.
Order! Order in the court!
Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim?
The orca's show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. Two different orcas, two different songs. That explains the show song contradiction.
It is Bill's water talk. I don't understand.
I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The two different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy proves this.
What? Two different patterns, you say?
Silence.
While I will concede there's a possibility that two different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence.
Alright, I will show you conclusive evidence then.
Blackwell's like, I will concede to the notion that two orcas exist somewhere.
So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The orcas a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have two videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences? So this one and the phone one.
Take that! Take that!
Please compare these two videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the two orcas are singing two different songs. Please also pay attention to the appearance of the two orcas' teeth.
How exactly do you claim their teeth are different?
Let's look for shots in the two videos where the orca's teeth are shown. Jesus Christ. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth.
What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious.
Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago.
Just as I thought, their teeth are different. Oh, I believe the smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago.
As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off.
If the teeth are different, then...
You must acquit. Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. Or on the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern.
Ah, I see it. Just like the smile of the orca in last year's video.
The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca.
Two different orcas? I can't believe it.
The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is... the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. We win.
No, you got it all wrong. HBO. The fault of that orca.
Oh? What the fuck is happening?
Ship in a storm.
The hat's gone. He's sunk.
Now he's in jail.
He'll just stay there forever now.
What a good line. Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody.
Damn. Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Aura Shipley. Sasha Buckler.
Yes, Captain Judge.
Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas? The secret that Ship-Shape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue.
Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Aura Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at Ship-Shape Aquarium. I used to call the first Aura Shipley just Aura for short. Aura and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on at Ship-Shape Aquarium.
Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas before?
Well, because after the accident a year ago, Aura was put down.
What? Aura's dead.
Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently, the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was gonna put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right.
What a surprising and complex tale. Did all Ship-Shape Aquarium employees know about this?
No, just a select few of us.
Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it?
Of course not. How would I?
Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start?
Yeah. I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And that's why you killed Jack Shipley. Ah, now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense.
Report from the crime lab?
In court yesterday, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes' handprint.
His handprint?
I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there.
You had this information for how fucking long, and you weren't gonna fucking mention it until just now? This, you know, it actually does make sense for him.
Yeah, it wasn't relevant to his case.
It makes sense for him. It didn't make sense for Clavier, but it makes sense for him.
Rhymes must have
Must have made that handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca.
A handprint made during a struggle?
I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict.
You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell.
He's gonna execute him right here.
Get on with the verdict, your boldness.
It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close.
Sasha's saved! Oh, I was gonna be so happy! Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist? Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling that handprint had some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth? Come on, Phoenix.
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Objection?
Hold it!
Oh, fuck. Why'd you do a hold it?
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. Mr.
Sasha's
Wright!
like,
What is the
Sasha's like,
meaning
what
of
the
this?
hell are you doing?
Yeah.
I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted. Very late, I might add.
What complaint could you have? You were about to get your not guilty verdict.
I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint on Mr. Rhymes' left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men.
Not the result of a fight.
What do you suggest it was?
Boss, what are you doing? Do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? The mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case.
Your Honor,
The defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint. Did he try to save Jack?
Take that!
Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage.
and in what way were they unusual?
They were right-hand prints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this.
It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above.
Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. Yeah. Yeah. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position,
Gripping the victim's wrist.
Then it must have been.
it means Mr. Rhymes was actually... That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints, we see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life.
What?
But that can't be. It's impossible.
Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself?
Yeah.
Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you. Is he gonna rap one last time?
I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die.
So is what the defense is claiming true?
Captain, he found out that I drained the stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then, he slipped.
Did the captain do a fucking heroic sacrifice? God, this case is so good.
So freaking good. Like this last minute twist just like is the cherry on top. Like
So-
legit most sympathetic culprit in the entire series.
Yeah, no shit.
Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim?
Because I have no right to live anymore. Right to get the death penalty. The friggin' sad version of the pirate theme.
Oh, it's so good. This game's music is really good, despite like
It's
the game itself not being the best.
great. I love the music.
It's
in
a
this
great
game.
soundtrack.
Yeah. The captain died because of me. And then on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it all of my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death.
We haven't brought up the fact. All right, there we go. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life.
What? What are you talking about?
Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition. But she didn't tell anyone, and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge.
No way. A heart condition. She never said a word about it.
Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her.
So I wanted to get revenge all this time? For nothing?
Yeah, we sure aren't helping him feel better, are we?
I mean, at the very least, we're helping him let go of his hatred.
Yeah.
So neither case was murder. Not a year ago, not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated.
Marlin, you better come back to Ship Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you.
She's so good.
Yeah.
You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up. For the sake of those who are gone as well.
I promise to make up for what I've done. Even if it takes my whole life. Mr. Wright. Sasha. Thank you.
So is he? So Sasha, is he guilty then?
I mean, he's not guilty of murder. He's probably guilty of perjury and
Definitely perjury.
perjury and animal probably.
And also, tampering with a crime scene, for sure.
Yeah, I guess that'd be an obstruction of justice
Yeah.
charge.
Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off of my life.
Is that praise or a diss?
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Okay, I was expecting one more. God, what a good character. All of the characters in this case are so good.
Yeah. It's a legit astonishing cast of side characters.
Yeah, like, I don't think there's an unlikable person in the entire cast of this case. Norma's great. Dr. Crab he's awesome, actually.
Yeah.
Like, Marlin obviously sucks, but like, you get where he's coming from, right? Like, he's actually sympathetic.
Yeah, like I don't think he sucks that much. Like
No.
when you consider his motivation and like the fact that in his eyes, you know, his girlfriend was murdered by an orca, and that was the public perception. Considering there's a whole book written about it, and nothing happened. Like,
Yeah.
you can understand like that rage and sorrow festering.
Yeah, I totally understand.
Yeah, and like when Sasha was accused, like he went out of his way to stick up for her and try to get her off. Even if it ended up getting him revealed.
Yeah, and like Sasha's such a good character. She almost made me cry there.
Aww.
Like her actually like being willing to welcome him back after all of that is like, she's so good. Obviously Orla's great too. Orla's the best character in the entire case. Rifle and Sniper are great too.
Court is now adjourned.
This is also a really good case of Blackwell.
Yeah,
A lot of really good Blackwell moments in here.
I like one of my things about Blackwell is that he's so whatever about losing. Like almost every other prosecutor is like, "Oh, I lost. I can't believe it." But he's like, "Whatever."
He's just like, whatever. I don't give a shit.
Back to jail.
I'm not getting paid for this.
Yeah.
Congratulations on your win. Oh yeah, I've got Pearl. Pearl's here. And it was so nice to see Pearl again. Even though we obviously know who I'd prefer to have seen again.
Yeah. Patience.
Patience. Thank you for all your help today, Pearls. All I did was have fun with Orla. Orla, I'm back. Oh, I missed you, girl. Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Arr.
Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you better take care of your health first?
Alright, fine. I promise. No more shows until I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all.
Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the Aquarium's secrets, didn't you?
Sorry, dude. I'm sorry, Dr. Crab.
Nah, that's alright. I'm glad.
It was kind of hard to tell.
Although, thanks to you, they now know that we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of the serious repercussions somehow. That regularly is advocating for us seeing the law itself as to blame. She says she's going to look into getting the law changed.
Hell yeah! Wow, go miss the plume. She sure is a powerhouse.
Yeah, like she's got convictions. She's like, yo, I was wrong. I'm going to fight really hard to make up for it now.
Yeah, Norma's rad.
There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? You don't want getting it publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down on my calendar?
Oh yeah, what happened? Yeah, what's up with you and Shipley going away every month? Oh wait. Oh, you mean meet the captain at the orca pool at 7 a.m.?
I know met the orca pool of the submarine aquarium, not ship shapes.
What? Why were you supposed to meet there?
Jack and I. We visit the submarine aquarium once a month. Any idea why?
Aura's not dead either. To get dolphin therapy treatment?
No, silly. Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start.
What? You mean...
We just pretended to put the first bar ship down. The supermarine aquarium is heartbreaking.
What? Oh, so let's talk about large amounts of money you were paying them.
We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay?
Huh? What was he telling you about? Oh, nothing much. By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize. Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix.
Alright, fine. Let's see. What can I give her? I mean, I have a fish.
Eesh.
Fish. Orla, it's coming at daylight, but congratulations on your verdict.
Aww. Aww. That's such a good end to that case. Oh, it's not done yet.
Not quite done yet.
Oh my, aren't you lucky? Haha, that's Orla's best trick, the thank you kiss trick. Oh, Orla, I want to be next. Oh my god. No, not allowed.
And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own, as a lawyer.
Huh? I already have nostalgia for this song somehow. I'm just sad this case is ending.
It's been a while since I visited Shipshape Aquarium. Now that Sasha has recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit.
Hi, Phoenix! Hope you enjoy the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go.
Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy... Wait a minute. Did you say orcas, as in plural?
Yep, let me show you.
Beautiful. What? 2 Orlas? Don't tell me.
Yep, you caught it right. Aura Shipley the First has returned to Shipshape Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters. Arr! We be out to stop the evil Scallywag League led by Red Stash and the Giant Octopus.
Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I'd better go.
Are we actually doing a little, like, after the case catch-up with everybody?
Yeah, because they don't appear in the credits like most characters in the main game
Oh, this is
do.
so good.
Well, if this isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing?
Oh, Mr. Bloom. There's a book signing?
Yes, my new book is just out. It's called The Shipshape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yeah, I should have them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. But why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day?
Ooh.
My next work will be entitled Sniper, the Penguin Leaves the Nest.
Yeah, get wrecked, dude.
Stop this cacophony. Why am I surrounded by carping females?
Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show.
Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls.
Look, it's Phoenix's 2 daughters.
Yeah.
By the way, I hear a certain someone is going to be in today's show.
Certain someone? I wonder who it could be.
Ooh, it's almost time. The show's about to start.
Alright, let's go to the show stage then.
Saved you all seats, Mr. Wright.
Hey, Apollo, I forgot that you existed. Ooh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so excited I want to dive in the pool.
You'd better not. I think they'd call security.
You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all.
Huh? Who have you got playing Red Stash's role?
Sasha, Aura and Orla are ready to go.
Hey, I know that voice.
Yep, you men know it. Marlon is back and he's playing the role of Red Stash. It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos. So who's the owner now?
It's Sasha.
Is
Or
it a
Crab, one of
is
the
it-
two.
It's a
Crab
co-op.
and Chili were business
No, it's a co-op.
partners, right?
It's a co-op now.
And so, our pirates
God.
set sail for bluer seas
Non-canon
under a sunnier
voice.
sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
All right. Do we want to watch the opening of the next case?
Here, let's do a little preview. You should equip that sweater and Apollo's for the next one because I think they fit the case really well.
Do they?
It's called Turnabout Academy, so.
I'm so excited that I have this costume. Doesn't really suit him anymore, though.
No, he's too broad-shouldered. He's not a weenie.
Yeah, he's too large. But it's, you know what? It's very nostalgic. Well, I guess that's what it's called. So it makes sense. Alright, episode select. Turnabout Academy. And then we have... Oh no.
I love what the last episode's called.
What's it called? Turnabout for tomorrow. Hey! There's somebody here.
Yeah.
Wait, do
A
I see
little cameo.
Black Psyche locks there too?
Yeah, there sure are.
Huh. Interesting. Alright. The boy's back! I get to voice Himbo again.
Not for very long, but yeah.
Oh, that's so sad.
There's a lot of cameos in this game.
Themis Legal Academy.
So this is
Prestigious high
where...
school with alumni in the highest echelons of the
Is this
legal
where
world.
Athena went?
No, it's where Juniper went.
What
though.
the fuck? Huh? Am I playing Persona 2? Is that it?
What's that?
Fucking hell. Alright. That was a great case.
It's so good.
That was legitimately, I think, that's up there with Rise from the Ashes for me.
It's pretty startlingly good, huh?
It's really good. Like, it has actually good twists that I genuinely did not see coming. Aside from the ones that I did see coming. But, like, the ones that I didn't see coming were pleasant surprises. They weren't, like, anything I was particularly aggrieved by, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Holy shit. You know what? I think that might be my favorite case.
It's super good. I like it a lot.
Yeah, that might be my favorite. Because, like, I think every other case we've done has at least, like, one black mark on it. Like it be it a character or, like, a twist.
Even Bridge to the Turnabout?
No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, that one's the best one. This is the second best one. Bridge to the Turnabout is just so fucking good.
Yeah, it's perfect.
It's literally perfect. It's a perfect ending to that trilogy. But this one is like, it's a very close second. Because all of the characters are great. All the twists are good. And it's really satisfying to like actually piece this mystery together.
It's got such a happy ending.
Yeah, it's also got a really happy ending, and you get little vignettes of what every character's up to at the end, and that's really nice. I like that.
Yeah, I'm so happy that Marlon,
Yeah.
didn't go to jail. Like, he went to jail for a bit, but he's out now.
Yeah, that's nice. I really have to pee, so I should probably wrap up the stream. Thank you, Mina, once again for joining me today.
It was my pleasure as always. I'll see you on Wednesday for back to school.
Yes, we're going back to school on Wednesday. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
It's good. Good thing we got that great case out of the way, because this next one's kind of rough. There are two.
It is a case 3, isn't it?
I can see there's one part that you're going to rant at, and there's one part, not only one part, one philosophy in this case, that I'm going to rant a lot about, so be prepared for that.
It is a case 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's got some problems.
Alright. Okay, well, is it gonna make me as mad as Serenade did?
I don't think it'll make you mad, it'll just make you, like, kind of, like, bored, I guess.
Oh, okay. That's so much worse, actually. Alright.
I mean, there's one part that'll make you mad, but, like, not because of, like, logic, just because it's, yeah. I don't want to spoil it yet.
Charles, are you still streaming? I just want to know, because, like, I might send people your way. We've been streaming a long time today. It's been 6 hours. Alright. Tomorrow... God, I don't even want to say it. Tomorrow, we are starting... The Ring. Terror's Realm. That'll be fun, I think. Even if it's, like, objectively god-awful. I kind of like objectively god-awful. And you know what? If I can't play Omicron, I might as well make up for that by playing a bunch of, like, really shitty games back-to-back. Hopefully not made by monsters, but you never know, I guess. Yeah. I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And, as always, a good sleep.
Why?
Bye.